All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue onwards with Android Girl's dream of calculators in yellow. It's Signalis. You try to win that Mega Millions, Dancing Fool. Someone has to, and I would rather it be you, plus 20 to luck. I think we would all rather, Dancing Fool actually win these scratch-offs, but if I remember correctly, he's winning the $11,000 a week for life, or rather, he's playing, that scratch-off ticket, if I remember correctly, if he still plays the same thing. Me, I play Gold Rush. That's what I've been doing. I got pretty good luck with that, but not terribly good luck recently. Maybe I'll buy a scratch-off ticket with that money, or maybe I should probably use that for more, responsible, things, as, well, I had to spend a little bit of money to make myself feel better. Not a lot, but maybe more than I should have, but hey, if I don't feel good, I'm not in a position to make back that money, Right, but, you know, I've never listened to that long enough to actually hear that, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is Signalis, and I am your host, Phontomen. But, I need to actually see if we actually loaded the proper, I've never actually listened to that long enough to get the number station in the background, even though we've heard that several times, so that's... Now, did we get the... Good, okay, we are on the right file, but as we left off, we had entered the, disturbing nightmare flesh hallway, complex known as Nowhere. Unfortunately, Eustace and Muriel Bag are nowhere to be found. You know what, I would like them to be here. It'd be nice. It'd be a comforting thing here, but I'll just have to make some dark jokes. Okay. Remember to knock gently on the walls and spare a kind word. The androids that crawl out appreciate it. Yeah, remember, remember, ladies and gentlemen, while you were at work, there are forces that work around you, greater than yourself. So, please, if you feel, if it's not too much, if you feel the inclination, please announce, "I appreciate you," to an empty room. The android girls in the walls will appreciate it. They like hearing good feedback about their job. Right, okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, last we left off here, we had just, defeated the horrifying cage flesh monster, which, I have no idea what's going on, and, the people in the audience, namely Dancing Fool, familiar with Lovecraft, have absolutely no idea what was going on there, aside from, it's vaguely Lovecraft Chief, is what I've got, basically. But, yeah, I don't know where we are and what's going on, but we woke up on a ship. Let's recount this situation. So we woke up on a ship, alone, and, apparently, there was someone missing. We were partnered with some human officer that had left the ship without informing us, and, something about a girl with gray hair on a photograph, and then we went outside and found a strange archway and a hole in the ground with a fleshy red texture to it, and then there was a smaller hole in that hole, and we went into a room and found a book. Except none of that actually fucking happened. We were in a bathroom in a mining complex. And we had dollars.
Not bad, no grand prize, but I want say to $200 for spending $60.
Yeah, good playback there. But yeah, we had dollars raining from the ceilings. The auras were playing scratch off and printing, money in the walls. Thank you, Dancing Fool. Yeah, hey guys, I think my purchase of Signalis has just paid for itself. I think I managed to pay back the work-related expense of buying the $20 game, and if you like survival horror and good games, you should consider picking up Signalis yet again. I can't give enough of a glowing recommendation for this game. But right, no, so screw all of that stuff about the ship and the girl with gray hair. No, we had just arrived at a mining complex that had been abandoned, and we were looking for a girl with brown hair and a ponytail the entire fucking time. That's entirely what was going on. Shut up. But now we're here, after wandering our way all the way down to the bottom of the mining facility, jumping in a hole and finding it a very tight, sort of man-made square filled with rotting corpses in water. And then now we're in some form of dungeon where flesh and tentacles are sort of accents in the walls. No one has any idea what was going on, but then again, no one is currently alive to tell us, aside from Issa, who decided to knock herself unconscious by firing, what, 16.7 nitro? What's the caliber of that? Yeah, 16 millimeter nitro, which... Yeah, sure, anti-armor, but where did she even get that? Why is there a two-shot break-action 16mm nitro gun in space? Where did she even get that? We walked into a Shoguts buffet. Yes, but, you know, Issa's a nice girl. She's just... Well, she was heavily armed, and she's looking for someone. Will we find Erica? I don't know, and as we go on, you'll begin to question that too, just as much. The game gives more questions than answers on that front as we go. Spoiler alert. We'll get to that and solve other mysteries in time, though, as we are also gunning for the secret ending, which we have 2 of the 3 keys we need. So we have the Key of Eternity, which states, are you still looking for answers where there are only questions? Yes, we are, video game! Mainly because I'm relentlessly tearing this shit apart, cannibalizing it, if you will, for ideas for my own writing and potentially Necrotica campaigns. I'm not a psychotic, I'm not a psychotic madman, I just like kids and fun, right? Everyone likes kids and fun, right? Break action is cheap to make and reliable. You cannot break it without deliberate effort, apparently. But yeah, so yeah, we are getting more questions than we are answers here. But something tells me all will be revealed in time, even though I think there's a puzzle in the game that no one's figured out yet, and we actually will gain the part of that here. See, to spoil it, there are 4 endings that we know about that people found relatively quickly. I think there's a 5th ending that we haven't figured out yet. Why is because we have a key and we have absolutely no idea where the door is. I think I know where the door is, but I don't quite know, you know, where to put the key, if you get me. It's complicated, but I do believe there is a 5th ending, or some modification upon one of the endings that gives us more information. I am not sure, though. But I'll talk about that once we actually get to it, which is rather quickly, because we have to get out there. So, yeah, so we have 2 keys. There's a 3rd we find later on, and then we will, we'll get ourselves a nice ending. You know, after getting one of the other endings, because there's a way of actually... How you get the endings, spoiler, is based on your playstyle, which is kind of weird, but people have sussed that there's a mathematical equation that actually determines what ending you get. I don't know which one we're fucking going to get, because it seems to vary wildly. But, we'll see about that. But then again, I was always kind of spoiling this along the way, but we're cracking jokes at this. In the end, 1 billion people have played this campaign already. They've played the story front to back. People have put their commentary on it with blind Let's Plays. This is unfortunately not a blind Let's Play, but I'm at least showing you something of value. And also, well, you have my absolutely amazing demeanor and humor to go along with this one, right? That makes it unique, right? Or I hope. Right, so. Okay, we have plenty of ammo. Flashlight. This can go in here, because we kind of need to do some things in order to actually get that of use. You'll get that to use. And also, this can also go in here, because we're not gonna have that. Well, I think we could, no, we can't. Can't use that yet either. So actually what we need is the eyeball. Because we need to collect some information. Setting where your side is in a war and materials are getting rare. That makes sense. Somewhat, I suppose, but 16mm fucking nitro? I still think this is a big fucking joke upon that one internet video that's decades old at this point of some dudes in some kind of scientific facility or on a gun range. They're all researchers, and they have this massive fucking break-action elephant gun. And, like, 3 people attempt to fire it, and they all literally get blown on their ass by the recoil. I'm pretty sure that's where this is all from. Or rather, the idea for that one was that's where the idea came from. And we're talking, like, blown on your ass and throwing the gun across the room, like, completely just overtaken by the recoil. But, oh, hey. But also, ladies and gentlemen, come to think of it, we entered a classroom in the first part of the game, right? Into the facility. We went to classroom 4C, was it? At the top of the mining facility? But then we also saw another classroom in that dream sequence where we were apparently, well, or rather that weird sequence. Can't tell if it's a dream or not. That bit part sequence where we were playing as Issa. We're also in another classroom, and well, here we are in another classroom again. I wonder if that means anything. I think so, says Phonto, but, well, I may just be a madman looking at things. Right, so, the first step well, several steps. There's quite a few things we need to solve. But in order to actually get through the rest of this, we actually need to... Now, see, wait a minute. I forgot something. Or at least I forgot to check something. Do we have any flares left? We do. Now, this is, I think, unnecessary. However, something tells me that you should do this. Right. So there's the horrifying flesh monster over there in the corner. Now, it disappears after a while, and it doesn't come back to haunt us like the other replica zombie things. However, in my first playthrough, I burned it. I'm not quite sure if that means anything. However, also, to spoil it, I actually got the ending that it's kind of hard for people to get, or is seemingly difficult for people to wind up with. There's one ending that people seem to quite, they seem to get quite often, and another one that is apparently, as people have thought about, is the worst ending of the bunch that you get by playing like an absolute bitch. It's the bitch out ending. It's play like a fucking coward. That was not me, so I didn't get that ending. But I'm just kind of retracing steps a bit. So in the interest of doing everything the same way again, assuming if I can, because I remember, well, I don't think I can. I remember I could, but I guess I can't. Interesting. It might be bugged on the wall, I guess, but something. I remember that I did. But I'm sure that's probably not going to come to bite us in the ass later on. So, we'll put that away, because, yeah, another spoiler, we're going to need those later. Or rather, they're going to come in handy for traversing another area later on. This area is, well, you can get around it just fine, but there's a lot of things you can avoid. Right, so that's that. But now we need to go back up to the top level, and there's that. I have no idea what the fuck's going on, but I think that's a stork. And once again, I think that's a haha. We're just being Silent Hill now. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to that design change. I think it's just trying to be spooky. It's succeeding, though, but flare shells for the flares. Well, for the flare gun, though, we're gonna get some other interesting things as we keep going. I am not gonna pick up that quick repair because holy shit, we are overloaded on healing supplies. We'll do a sweep later after that, but we're fucking overloaded. Right. Alright, I didn't burn you. Also, now that we're up here, yeah, killing the horrible flesh monster has made a door appear over. Now, ladies and gentlemen, riddle me this. A sort of square enclosed room with a rectangular sort of coffin-looking thing, maybe a bed. Have we been in a room like this before? Something tells me about twice. Pick up the small bottle. I wonder what that is. Now, another thing. A small bottle filled with a clear liquid. The contents smell sharply of ammonia. Is it piss in a bottle, Elster? It's smelling salts, but is it a piss in the bottle? Inspect. Probably some sort of smelling salts, and inhale sometimes used to help restore consciousness and mental alertness. Yeah, wake the fuck up juice. Smells like piss juice. Storks become actual stork creatures. The cage creatures might be a bunch of fused stars since they work in packs. I suppose so, but I'm not quite sure of the symbolism of the the flesh monster in a cage. I think there might be some kind of rationale behind it, but on a surface level, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing we like Silent Hill. Just like this game likes Resident Evil and a bunch of other survival horror games. That is, we liked Silent Hill's horrifying industrial zones that are just unsightly, disgusting, and tense. Though, you know what? I haven't actually played a Silent Hill game. I've seen quite enough information about them to know what the fuck's going on and some theories behind it. But you know what? Well, I've got a PS2. Maybe I found a reason to play them. The Dreamer. The Unwelcome Fool. A prison from which the only escape is death. Well, that's not how the song goes. Deep below, the dreamer floats in a sea of flesh. That's definitely not how the song goes. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too, until only flesh remains. Journey to the dead of night high on a hill in El Dorado? That doesn't work at all. More Lovecraft, I'm suspecting. So, yeah. I think that gives some clear indication as to... Wait, the dreamer? Oh, fuck. Oh, do not wake the sleeping idiot. Yeah, she might already be awake. Just a spoiler. I'm not quite sure, but, one thing that we can clearly assess about the situation is that, yeah, this is not normal or real. It's very clearly surreal. It would be nice to suspect that there is a horrifying sub-facility underneath the, the mining facility that is being used as a horrifying, flesh combining, terrifying, otherworldly, Lovecraftian, smashing words together, facility of doom. But I don't think that's what's going on. As you might have suspected by some things, and will probably become apparent relatively soon, some of this isn't real. And under my inspection, a lot of it isn't real. I'll elaborate once we reach a critical impasse, which we are quickly approaching. If Azoth wakes up, reality gets fucked, since reality is Azoth's dream. Well, once again, dancing. It's good to have somebody with Lovecraftian, who's well read in Lovecraftian nonsense to actually pick out some of this. But yeah, I don't think we have a choice in that one. Okay, so now that we have the smelling salts, spoiler, we can use that to wake Issa, and then we get the gun. However, before we hop down there, we're gonna go to another room, which we... Oh, just stay dead. This room, which, hey, look, more nitro. Which, we can't grab because I am using too many items, or rather, I have too many items, but we needed the eyeball for this. Right, so, there's a strange device under the glass bell. It's hooked up to the microphone, which, it accepts noise. So I wonder... How musical. That, boy howdy, that appears to be a symbol of some sort. I wonder if that corresponds with anything. Not that I checked the doors, but it does. Right, so, we want to take a picture of these. However, there are 6 of these codes. But you see, the thing is, there are only 5 doors, which... Hey, look, the GameCube. Oh, sweet, GameCube. Okay. That's a hexagon. Wait, wrong button. I keep backing. I kept doing that even on my first playthrough, accidentally backing up when I didn't need to. Huh, wait a minute. That's... Wait just a fucking second here. Okay, we're gonna take all of these, but I've got a hunch here. That somebody has been fucking with me. Because I did some tests and they came out inconclusive. But... I think I now know why. I have to double check, though. We're gonna get all these other frequencies, though, before we make any, assessments, though. I think somebody's been fucking with me. Okay, no, that's still the same. But, one of these things don't look like the other. One of these things is an infinity symbol. Which, spoiler, as we will go through and unlock all of the doors, this code has no associated door in this area, and also nowhere else in the game. So remember what I was telling you about, we have a key where we don't know where the door is. And I think I know where the door is. Once we get to the area, I'll tell you, but I think there's a puzzle here that may or may not unlock a 5th ending. I don't think anyone's figured this out, though, because I don't think anyone knows where to put this code. So they figured out all the other endings relatively quick, including the slow scan television based ending, which is what we're also doing. But nobody knows what this code does yet. And I think I have a hunch as to what it is, but I haven't figured out personally how. But, just in case, I'm gonna take a snapshot of that and go about our way. But technically, the entire reason Azoth is called the Idiot God is because anyone can manipulate the Dreamer into doing as they please by poking him in the right way. Even mortals can get Azoth to do as they please, but every invocation of him has the slight chance of making reality in the area start unraveling and letting things manifest themselves in the mortal world. Pretty much most of the elder gods go out of their way to make sure that the idiot god remains asleep. It also doesn't hurt that the invocations of Azathoth, can do severe harm even to the avatars of the elder gods and great old ones. Because his ability to manipulate reality through his dreams can even cause them harm. Even them, the old ones. Beings above mankind in all existence. Terrifying. This oscilloscope puzzle probably gave people the idea to start feeding sound from the game into SST filters. Super spook. Possibly, but I think there are frequencies already in the earlier parts of the game that begin to sound like SSTV, tones. It's a very distinct thing, and like I said, if you were around for ARGs like the Portal 2 ARG and a couple of other ones, I think the Halo 2 ARG also used this too. I'm not sure. That might be going a bit too far back, but I know Portal 2 made use of these. You've experienced this before. You've seen how this is being used. And once again, people immediately figured it out within like 3 days. So, I'm not quite sure how they did it, but they did it relatively quickly. The question is, though, so what the fuck does the Infinity Code go to? I haven't figured it out yet, and I haven't seen anyone else figure it out either. But that's all the codes for the doors, and now we go about the business of unlocking them. Okay, so, this out of the way, I don't think that... Well, there's another code in the door over here, but let's go wake up Issa first. We have our nice, huge gun. Rise and shine. Ugh. Ah, it's you, Elster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet? Ah, that rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. Yes, because we're a sturdy enough, tomboy android girl to be able to handle large caliber ammunition. I'm so exhausted. I feel sick. It's hard to breathe. The air in this place feels thick, like you could bite it. Yeah, probably wanna get out of here as quick as humanly possible. It's like there's fog inside my head. I think I need a moment to rest. You probably shouldn't rest in the middle of the horrifying flesh dungeon, Issa, but something tells me you're not a smart one. No one has ever used the full set of invocations successfully without unraveling their own existence. It's more, if it cannot die, I will simply make it no longer exist. Closest you got was one crazy old fuck who managed 4 of the 12 invocations, and in so doing, erased an entire realm. Now, BO has taught me something: to relentlessly click on people, just in case I have something to say after all the silence. Just in case there's something else hanging on the end of all these ellipses. No? Well, alright then. Pick up the rifle. Yes, the 16mm nitro break action rifle. 2 shots. Which we will save. Even though I could use it to do something funny. However, we could also save that for another rainy day. Okay, so we have the photo module. We have the I don't think we need... Well, actually, we do need the flashlight for something. Right, so this is one of those areas where there's a shitload of puzzles in the area that actually break... Well, all come together to, break open the last lock of the area, which is, well, we'll get to that door later. But it's another one of these hub world things. 16mm in case Minya's gets ill. I don't actually even know if that can damage through Minya's armor, which you would think it would. And though I am smart enough not to waste my ammo, the Minyas do deflect most shots. This is why you have to wait for them to kind of keel over and throw up and then shoot them in the face. I'm not sure if you can actually just straight up penetrate armor. It says you can, but I don't know if you actually can. Go away, Mr. Stork. Alright, so, first of all, here's our first room, which, a triangle. Also, that's the same symbol as the Penrose symbol, if you have been paying attention. And also, we've been seeing that around quite a lot in random places. I wonder if there's any significance to that. So, using the magic eyeball, the magic eyeball of memory says that the combination is this. So, bingo! However, I don't think we want to go into this room, because this room, someone termed this the crowded room, and, I think it's a good, term because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and a Minya. Yeah, it's not a good room, unless you absolutely fucking nuts, and we'll shoot everything in the room, which you know what, I think we might, just for the sake of it, because I've never actually done it, and you know what, might actually be useful. Because I've never actually seriously explored that room, purely because it's filled with so much shit. But, so, there's that room, which will actually, you know what? We do have to go through that room. At least once. Oh boy. Minya, please? Okay, good, she's going that way. Now, one of these rooms... Hey guys, you want to do something incredibly fucking dangerous? Hi. Goodbye. Ah! Fun times, really. So we're gonna try and avoid literally everything in this room, even though we also have to do something incredibly dangerous again, which, yoink! And then there's this. 197. But this is, this room's containable, and we can shoot everyone here. Once again, my tinnitus has been replaced by this tone, and yes, it's kind of annoying. Ow, 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 ow. Let's retreat a bit, because I'm actually critically fucking damaged. But, yeah, here's this room. Now, we need, if you're eagle-eyed enough, you can realize we need the plates for this. So, we have 2 of them currently, and we find the others later on, but see, here's the thing. I hadn't picked up on this because I hadn't actually figured out the symbology of the planets earlier. I was kind of brute forcing certain locks. But all of these correspond to a different planet in the solar system. So that's Haymat, that's Vinta, that's Rodfront, and these are the other ones. I don't know what the significance of this is, but also the 5-key door had similar symbology. But that was missing one planet, it was Haymat, I believe, up at the top. So I'm not exactly sure what this all means for the solar system, but they keep invoking the solar system like this. I'm not quite sure what this is, but also, yeah, there's pulsing tentacle blood vessels in the walls here. Again, I'm not quite sure what the hell's going on here with all of this, but this is some metaphors, man. This is some metaphors being thrown at us at fucking lightning pace. Event horizon, but with more tentacles. Yes, and extra eyeballs rather than the lack of them. Where we're going, we need a couple of extra eyeballs. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the first time we've taken serious fucking damage, mainly because we had to do something incredibly fucking nuts. But, in doing so, we have what we need. Well, actually, we need that. And also... Hey, look, it's a Minya. Never mind the visual glitches. It's painted to resemble a Minya unit. Yes, many layers, which... Well, I suppose that adequately explains the Minya units themselves. They're huge hulking, mining units, but they also have a cute girl inside. Isn't that nice? Much depth. Yeah, so, please do not have any concerns for the diagnosis panel dipping towards catatonic. We're totally fine. We're fine. We just need a bit of a pick-me-up here. Just, well, actually, we should probably use the actual repair spray, since that's a little better. We'll repair plus spray rather than combine the others. Alright, okay. Good as new. A little styrofoam and the lacerations and the bullet holes, and we're okay. Right, so let's see. Pistol ammo. Let's refill that magazine, or rather, well, the 2 extra magazines that we have on hand. The doll, we don't need yet, I believe. But let's go secure some areas. However, there's also another puzzle over here, or rather another door we need to unlock, and you know what, since we're standing here, we should probably also get that one, too. It's actually fairly easy. Mainly because we already assembled all of the components. So this is the star. That one. So... How's Space Resident Evil? Going well. I've already made $350 this stream, which is fucking amazing. So we're having a grand old fucking time here. But we're going through here. This is the door, I believe, with the ring puzzle, which is what we need all of these for. Yep. So, as we go here, and... We already flatlined one of them, but just for the sake of getting them the fuck out of the way, it helps in a horror situation to feel like you're in control by, putting a cap in some of those fucking zombies out there. And, it also helps when we can pick up extra ammunition, too. Alright, so. The Empress's Hand. Again, this took me a while to figure out because they read right to left. So I was reading left to right like a normal human being, and not thinking this is one of my Japanese mangoes, and I couldn't actually decipher what the fuck was going on. And then I went, oh, it's the other way around. So on the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. The short reign of the Empress. So, on the first day, she was crowned. On the second day, they didn't do fucking anything. On the third day, They were wed. On the last day, she killed herself. The Plate of Knowledge. I don't know what knowledge, but the Plate of Knowledge. What does knowledge have to do with Vinta, though? Never mind the horrifying black crimson substance oozing from the orifice. Maintenance will fix that one. So I recently unlocked the Tiger 2P. It slaps, but it has a weakness. The shot trap? Knowledge is power. Guard it well. Right, so, with these assembled, we can actually offload the ones that we have. Then again, maybe we should, well, maybe we shouldn't. I would do it all at once just to be thematic, but let's get it out of the way. Also, you. Go back to sleep. It is the Bane Blade. Bane Blade! Alright, so, we have the Plate of Eternity, the Plate of Knowledge, and the Plate of Flesh. Is this a puzzle of flesh? Kind of. It's a puzzle of, you know, graphite, but there's flesh present. It's not quite Phantasmagoria, though. Can't use that joke. 144. Now that we're back here... Good, only needed to use one frequency to do that. Good lord. Yeah, my ideas for my fiction... Disc jockey isn't that fucking annoying. Animation! Okay. Room secured. That's dead, and that's dead. We're using that pistol ammo up at a really rapid pace, but here's the spoiler alert. The pistol ammo is actually the most common. But then there's grenade shells! Which you might be asking, Phonto, is this gonna be like Resident Evil, where we get ourselves a fucking, what is it, a flash? No, unfortunately, there is no space flash. Incense, though, which, if you remember, is actually, you know, is the answer to the first puzzle we actually encountered in this level. Alina's Diary 4. Oh, there's that woman again. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. Turning white, huh? I remember my name, I remember my life, but I also remember a different name. And a different life. I have another name. Char Aznable, the Red Comet. As it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay. Alina. What about a gray-haired girl? Maybe she has gray hair. Maybe they all had gray hair? Lock is defective. This door cannot be opened. They never can. There's a lot of these. This painting's very weird. I don't know what... I haven't thoroughly really searched this room, but I don't think there's really anything here of note. But, again, every door I look at that I wasn't paying attention to brings to mind that infinity code, and I'm not quite sure where it goes. But now that we've cleared this out, we don't ever have to come back here, aside from, you know, really easily getting to this room. That quick repair, yeah, we could do without it. Or at least we could leave it there for emergency purposes. Oh, for the love of fucking... Okay, good. Use enough fucking ammo on you. Fortunately, we might have to swap out to something else, but thankfully, we picked up a lot of ammo for a couple of other things. Put that in there. There, let's bring out the old shotgun again, I suppose. Because we've got... a fair amount of rounds for that, but this one... Now, you see, you might wonder, well, what do I use the grenades for? You combine them with the flare gun. And that's how you get your grenades. You could also swap the ammo back to the flares. The flare gun is the only gun in this game with multiple ammunition types, which is kind of a... Well, it works, but it's also kind of a... It's kind of a sad sort of note that this mechanic was never used for anything else. Most people have trouble picking up on that. Most people ask, where's the grenade launcher? And they never actually figure it out that there's no grenade launcher, it's the flare gun. But... there you go, another mystery solved. Okay, so we'll take all of those, and... I don't think we need any of this other stuff currently. So we'll just take the shotgun just in case we need to cap the fucker, but we're going back up. And if this fucker gets up again, I'm burning you. Right. So we go over here, and we're gonna run into this fucker over here. Which... oh, for the love of fucking Christ. In true survival horror fashion, you want to run around those guys to save ammo, but nah, fuck that. The stars really aren't a threat. Okay, right, so... we got one inventory slot left, but we're gonna need that as we come back over here to this first fucking room. Come over here to this panel, and no, right, the audio injector. Shit, I forgot that was here. Right. We put the incense, because we've watched anime before, and we get the plate of love. What love has to do with, let's see, hang on here. Let's do... no. Vinta is the VCR pause symbol. Rot front is the circle. Kitsa is another symbol. Heimat's that. What's that symbol? That's... actually, I think we missed the poster for that. Unless it was somewhere earlier. Lang. Lang's the only one we're missing, I think. So it's Heimat, Lang, Vinta, Bunyan, and Rotfront, right? No, it's 5. What's the 6th one? Kitsa, right. No, but it still must be Yang. Well, Lang. So, Lang is love. What the fuck Lang spiders have to do with love? I have no fucking idea. You guys tell me. Aside from Lovecraft. Ha 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 ha. That's the joke. See, we're putting the love in Lovecraft. Okay, so this goes over here, which we go back to the door again. Don't you dare get the fuck up. That one's staying dead, which is fun. This one... where's this door go again? All right, this room. Right, this room. We'll have to come back here for another part of the puzzle. All right, so... yeah, so... Bunyan, and then... what was it? Vinta, Rodfront, Kitsa, Heimat. No, Kitsa's, that's triangle. Yeah, no, it's Lang. We didn't get Lang. So yeah, that's Lang, and that's Kitsu, and that's Bunyan, Heimat, Vinta, Rotfront. So are the AI in the bots going rampant, or is it actually people going crazy? It is the AI, from what visually what's in front of us, it's the AI replicants going nuts, or rather, it's not the AI, it's some kind of infectious mass in their semi-biological components that is reactivating and proceeding to steer all of the artificial components. So it's some kind of biological infection which infects both the replicants and the humans, but it just kills the humans after about 5 days. The replicants apparently survive to become horrifying zombies. So it infects the robots. Visually, that's what we're seeing. However, I don't think that's what's going on in a lot of cases. But that's the information as it was given directly to us. So, an auto-injector, we got a lot of those on hand, which is good. Right, so we have those other... Well, we've got that. I suppose we can go back up to that other room and then go about our business. Like the Beast from Homeworld. Casual reminder that I never finished Homeworld 1 or well, yes, no. I was actually, no, did I? I finished Homeworld 1. No, I never played Cataclysm because Cataclysm isn't a part of Homeworld 2, of the Homeworld Remastered Collection. I didn't finish Homeworld 2, which people still mention that I didn't do, but that was right at the change for me going from YouTube to streaming, and then also the comments section was literally just filled with people calling me an idiot for playing like I did. It was kind of hard to, it's hard to feel like it was in any way valuable. If you want me to say it was a good game, yes, Homeworld is a good game series. But I kind of felt like there's too much fucking salt in the comments for it to really actually feel like it was actually valuable to finish. It's okay, Homeworld 1 is better. I've heard that Cataclysm is esoteric as fuck, so part of me wants to see it, just for the sake of it, but unfortunately, it's, you have to go, I think it's on Good Old Games, but you have to go digging for it, because it's outside the copyright ownership of the Homeworld 1 and 2, so they couldn't get it in the remaster. So grenade shells go in there, revolver ammo go in there. We go back over here. Then we go into this room and solve this puzzle. Which, all right, we needed the eyeball. That's what I went back for. I don't remember them. I haven't memorized those codes, so we need to go back for the eyeball. The magic eye. The all-seeing eye. The all-seeing, only partially remembering eye. Remember, it's got an amazing memory of 6 photos that are all black and white too. Okay, so this is the square, right? No, the diamond. What is the diamond? It's that combination. Also, I shouldn't need the flashlight, I just like having it around. However, you do need the flashlight for this area because, oh hey look, it's a bunch of poles. I wonder if I could just walk through. No. Hey, look, it's... Actually, I know this is used somewhere, but you know what this reminds me of? I'm pretty sure Corpse Party uses this exact fucking meme of, haha, nearly invisible instant death wires. I'm fairly certain that Corpse Party did this too. By the way, I have played Corpse Party. Is that really surprising, though? Of me, Phonto, playing Corpse Party whilst he was in the midst of writing, Necrotica campaigns at the height of my, at the height of those memes? Impossible! No, you never would have guessed it. You never would have guessed that I, Phontomen, enjoy kids and fun. That was also the first time that I watched Higurashi the first time through. Well, the whole way through. Can you push them into the death wire? I think the AI will avoid it, but you probably can. Probably can to save ammunition, but again, I just like shooting. Actually, you know what? Let's test. So. Oh, fiddlesticks. All right, get up. This is for science. Probably gonna get shot, then get knocked in the head again, but push, 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 push. Wait, a little bit more. Oh, well, either they instantly died from the shotgun shell, or they actually got slapped in the face by the death wire. I'm gonna say death wire. You probably can, but as you saw, it's not practical. You will take a shitload of damage attempting to do that. Fucking auras. The Plate of Sacrifice. So yeah, had we guessed that the auras are the things coming out of the floorboards? They're using the service tunnels to sneak up on us. A little bit of lore there. Again, a horrifying thing. I think they still even have their little hats, which is disturbing. But yeah, all that bullshit wasn't just lore, wasn't just mindless world building that actually reflects gameplay mechanics. The best kind. The best kind of exposition. Exposition that actually tells you something. I don't know why this is over here, but yeah, don't fucking touch the mono wire. But that's that, and right. I know where the last one is. Oh, all right. All right. All right. Actually, no, I'm gonna restrain myself because that's the last time we're probably gonna have to come through here. But we're also out of shotgun shells now, god damn it. All right, revolver time it is. Right, yeah, we got plenty. We can only have 12 fucking rounds of revolver. Fuck you. Let me carry as much as I goddamn want. Okay, flare. We're gonna have to resort to the rifle soon. But there's that. We need the doll. Right? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, no, we don't have to do anything else. So we can just proceed through this now. I don't think we have to get too bogged down with any of this shit aside from collecting all the ammo, which I think we've got most of it. Most of the valuable supplies. There's 2 rounds of nitro. But to clear up some inventory space. Okay, but Plate of Sacrifice. And all that's left is the last one, which is what we need the nesting doll for. But as we are here, we should dump off some of these supplies before we go off and waste more ammo. However, is it really wasting if we're putting it in the heads of all these horrifying monsters? I don't think it's a waste. It's going exactly where it needs to be. Right, so I don't know. We're not gonna need the flashlight. I'm not afraid of the dark, are you? We only needed the flashlight to open the doors that required you to actually have the flashlight on. Which is kind of annoying, but I could see why to, make you actually need the flashlight rather than having people speed run through dark rooms. I could see why they did that. And Issa has disappeared. Where she has gone, I have no idea. Right. Oh, we need this. But, of course, this is a save room, so we have the eyeball over here. I forgot about that. I forgot this is behind another door. I am here in time. Good. For the best stream. Well, hello, Cinnamon. And yeah, we haven't, aside from solving puzzles, we haven't advanced the story any. So, this is... what? Not the hexagon. The, whatchamacallit? The pentagon. So, that would be this. So... Right, so this room has some stuff in it. To make things easy... I didn't need to use 2 rounds, but you know what? 2 rounds solved the problem. Okay, we are going to use the nesting doll, so we have 1 more spot. More nitro. Right, so this is the balance puzzle. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, right, we have to have them both in the inventory at the same time for a second. Nah, I have to go back, but it's only a room. Damn. Damn my horrifying loot goblin. I just fucking killed you! I just put several, like... What is it? Yeah, 12 millimeter? This is in, like, fucking 50 DE. Fuck you! This is a fucking 50D snub-nose revolver. You're fucking dead. Stay down. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so yes, the puzzle. Pick up the plate of balance. Ah, yes, we've got that, and now we'll... Oh, no. Well, now we can't leave, because it's an Indiana Jones puzzle. Good thing there's no giant flesh boulder to come out and try and kill us. Right, so, well, we could obviously put the plate back on to open the door, but then we need it. So how do we leave with the plate? So, ladies and gentlemen, what are menus? Heavy. Also, the fact that it has a hexagonal base that it will tell you when you expect it is kind of tipping you off there, but menus are heavy, haha. Right, okay, so there's that. Now, with the last plate, we have everything that we need. So we're gonna go... We're gonna ignore all of you, since I've already wasted so much fucking ammo, it's kind of ridiculous. We've got plenty of supplies, but let's not waste literally everything. I guess we can grab this, because, well... It should be the last time we actually come through here. Do a quick... We're not going back in that room, even though we could use the ammo. However, it would take more ammo to get the ammo out of there than there is ammo in there. Which is a shame, but I guess we'll survive. Don't care. All right, so. Say repair spray in there, ammo. Wow, 6 auto injectors. That's gonna make a certain thing easy down the line. How many of those can we get? We only carry 3. Damn. Well, that's gonna make some things easy down the line. But yeah, that's we only got 1 more revolver. I guess we can main the flare gun, guys. Haha. Don't actually do that. Right, okay, so plenty of rifle ammo, Key of Eternity, and Love. I think we have everything in this area that we need, but again, I haven't the slightest fucking idea what the Infinity Code actually opens, but something tells me it's not in this area anyway. But good to keep the eyeball with it in memory, right? It's there. Now that we have all that shit, let's go over and solve this puzzle. Boy, that's unsettling. Oh. Well, it's this place. Except the floor is breathing. This is quite familiar, isn't it? Honestly, this looks like an environment in, like, fucking Mist or something. Climb up, climb... Did that say climb down for a second? Yeah, right, Or also need key in there. I'm sure that's totally fine. There's just some slight interference with my interface. Where it all started, yes. Where it all began. It is impossible to move on. I have been here so many times, but I have never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. Well, why would I say that? Real quick German at you. Flashbanged by German. Beyond the gate. Emptiness. I wait at the end. Good that you managed to see some bit through the flashbang there, Pickle Jr. Good. I know this is real heavy stuff here. It requires a lot of keen-tuned senses. Who are you? Who am I? Come closer. Sure, why not? Strange voice. Well, those are a lot of bodies that look like me. Well, I don't know what that means. I'm an idiot American. I don't understand anything but English. I've been waiting. Alina Sio. For you. Elster. For us. Ariane Young. You know, Elster, I think that's too many women to be thinking about. Also, hey. Variations upon a singular concept. Repeated over and over again. Gee, I wonder if that has any major story relevance. Also, all of these images flashing really quickly. Those are all very important. Also, our ship again. Remember our promise. I made a promise? I didn't say that out loud. Wake up. But I am awake, aren't I? Should have got the upgrades there, Major Kusanagi there. Yeah, ripping open, sealed hatches kind of does that to people. You know, when they don't quite make the strength test, right? That looks like a Tadani ship. Yeah, the Penrose does look a whole lot like a Homeworld ship, don't it? Not just because of the art style. Wake up, Elster. No, fuck you, I want to sleep. And that's the end of the game! No, it's not. No, it's... Fuck you. No, it's not. This game's $20, but it's not that short, even though we wasted 7 hours getting to that point. No. But they make you sit through this to strike a point. Looks like you were not a bad enough dude to save the president. No hamburger for you. Nope, sorry, I wasn't a bad enough dude to open a hatch and save the girl. Wow, what a shame. Damn. I should have wasted more. You know what I should have done? I should have murdered more things along the way. Wasted more ammo. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, right. If I proved myself a bloodthirsty, driven psychopath determined to learn the truth, then maybe I would have gotten a better ending, right? Everyone likes the violent tomboy, right? You watch Black Lagoon. Press any key. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to replay that whole span of the... Oh, wait a minute. Something has changed. Wake up. Well, maybe things will be different in the second time around. Also, hey, look, I've got a nice little soft cap. Wow. Don't I look cute? You see, it's kind of funny. Well, you know what? Maybe we can. Maybe someone can commission Deku for that one because there isn't any cute art of Elster circulating around. Generally speaking, it's all art that makes her look like a stoic badass, which is entirely the intention, most likely. But you know what? Judging by some, from some connotations about some things, we could probably stand to actually have some cute art of maybe Elster blushing. That's just me, though. Right, but hey, look, that door was open before. That door wasn't open before. You know, it strikes me as important that Elster is an android. Yeah, right, an android. Yeah, right. Now, that seems to be an important thing about this entire thing. You're right. Now, the fact that Elster is a robot made by a very cold, authoritarian society that programmed her to be a relentless, well, not a relentless killing machine, but probably in that, the capability of there to kill remorselessly if the job required it, but also to fill her programming. But however, we haven't found Elster's file, or rather the Elstar type readout. So, the lower deck heating system has been acting up a bit lately. I don't need to fix this right now. Right, okay. You start coming and they just keep coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. You know, the flight is permanent, so we will never actually enter the cargo hold. Right. Operation Penrose. And yeah, as you can see by the art style, this looks very much like a Homeworld craft. I think that's like an intentional inspiration for its design, but you can see not just by the art style, of the texture's color, but also the shape of it. It's, again, this is supposed to be sort of a PS1 level, like Metal Gear Solid 1 level graphics of very simple shapes where you can count the polygonal faces on that, but I'm fairly fucking certain some of the craft from Homeworld were the inspiration for this. Also antenna, yes, useless antenna. What is it for? Fuck you. It looks cool, that's what it's for. Detecting cool. Operation Penrose. Pride of the Usian Nation. Space vessel type Penrose. People's Navy. Ah yes, the People's Navy of best... well, Usia? Colbury. Doodle. Calibri. Haha, you get it because her head's big. It looks like a cabbage. Ha ha ha. See, that's a cute joke. I may not understand the whole, the play on words there, but that's a cute joke. Big head, forehead moe. Again, commission jar for Colbury pics. Cute, kissable fucking forehead moe. Discern observation window. Nothing to see but stars. It's like cauliflower. Right, cauliflower, not cabbage. You get the joke. Big head. Homeworld itself is heavily inspired by one particular artist who did cover work for a lot of classic sci-fi. Yeah, classic sci-fi is also a fucking trip with how some of the artwork is actually, like, laid out. No More Heroes 3, for example, takes a real hard look at some of that fucking goofy 60s sci-fi and makes it real. I don't know, Suda was huffing paint, decided that was a good idea, but there's some fucking aesthetic back there. But Homeworld's design, basically mixing that inspiration with low poly, like, ships that are, that have really, there's something in combination between their shapes and the low polygonal, like, level of detail of them that is just immediately, like, striking and memorable. But okay, that's all the things down here. I guess we can go upstairs. It would appear that we are in space now, though. It appears that we are not crashed on a planet, right? Low poly accentuates the design choices, right? This is back, quite like horror itself. This is back when technical limitations hamstrung the creative process, and we had to make compromises, and this usually found its way in the form of art style choices, because when you don't have a lot of detail, if you play on colors and shadows, you can compensate for the lack of detail and imply detail where there is none. And, kind of get something across that you may not be able to, have immense amounts of, detail to actually, you may not have the technology to actually get this across. So this is why, we see this game is a fucking case study in why that old art style was actually kind of nice, even if it had technical limitations. This has technical limitations, but it's also intentionally designed under those. Similar to practical effects in horror movies. It's just a rubber fucking monster or a dude in a suit. It looks goofy if you see it in full light. So what did they have to do? They had to play on shadows and lighting to make the thing more scary than it actually is. Which, unfortunately, we've lost all form of subtlety now with computer-generated effects, but because they had handicaps, they worked through other means to accentuate, to get across a certain effect, and also to enhance that effect by using other elements. This game showcases that if you were to go back and, use the old level of detail of very old games, there's something here that's quite nice in a nostalgic sort of way for people who lived through this generation like me, but also in a feel all its own, really. Even a person who, even a fucking Zoomer could look at this and go, hey, this looks nice. The painting Ariane has been working on recently, a serene coastline. Haha, whatchamacallit, Shores of Oblivion. Ariane's notes. Also, Ariane! Wait a minute. That's not Alina Co. Running out of Ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. I haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like, and the other half are kitsy propaganda dramas. Kitsy? That's a word that I haven't encountered for a long time, but whatchamacallit, how's sort of cutesy, I haven't had to describe the term in a while, but I've heard it once before. But yes, not enough movies, and apparently Elster doesn't like war films. I wonder why. Okay. Everything is in order. Starboard control panel, all systems green. The ship's control panel, all systems nominal, except, you see, here's the thing, though. This is kind of funny because, wouldn't this be in English? Well, yeah, I suppose, because, haha, space Germany. Everything is in, everything is in, German here, but, usually aircraft's, symbology, even when it's in another, even when it's, in another nation, from another nation, it's all using English. But that's real world stuff. Space. Space! Okay. The cockpit appears to be, functioning perfectly fine. Nothing going on over here. The thing is still scarier than any CG effects. Yes, because it plays on paranoia and generally trying to unsettle you. And even though it has moments where you see, practical effects and, full lighting, it's, well, bodily horror as well. So even if you can see it, it's still fucking unsettling. And the fact that you can see all of it is even more fucking unsettling. Ha ha! Bodily horror. But, Penrose 512. Aeon, Gestalt pilot, active personnel. Elster 512, replica unit, active mess hall. That's me. Status, in transit, location on course. We are on location in transit. Note, remember to obey regulations at all times. Yep. Remember to obey regulations at all times. Very important. Chronometer adjustment. Technical service records, Scout Officer Yeong Arion. Officer's note, I've just adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 6.13% slower, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Vinta. I wonder if Elster will notice a difference. Judging by her accent, I'm sure she's Vinton. She pronounces ship just like Issa and Ari used to. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like it, maybe on a distant world. Okay, she's sussed out that the cute android girl has an accent and determined where it's from. That's very, very cute. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It says classified replica information for Gestalt officers' eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? Well, the panel did say to obey regulations at all times. Nah, who's gonna know? What's the state-mandated functions, what's the state-mandated readout from me? Elster! Replica known issues. Penrose program. Oh boy. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Remember, I just opened this, which means that Miss Ariane did not read this. Elster. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolated conditions. Stoic and reserved, Elster units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Vinton origin. Well, hey, there you go. Well, Miss Ariane is right. So their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Hey, wait a minute, didn't we watch war movies? Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod, which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies. Or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. Well, I'm sure she's smart enough not to do any of that, right? I'm sure our commanding officer wouldn't be so stupid to willfully disregard protocol and do things that are actually harmful to our android brains. Right? I'm sure everyone else follows regulations, but it does say something that I just disobeyed orders just to read a file on me that I knew I wasn't supposed to, but I'm a bad android. I'm a bad, misbehaving little girl, and I did it anyway. But I'm sure everyone else is way more trustworthy than me. Penrose Emergency Procedures Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended. Even in extreme circumstances, replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica unit operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Do not eat the android girls! I'm shocked that we needed to be told this, however, Penrose Briefing Phase 2. Start of decrypted message. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of the mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade! Congratulations, comrade! By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We wish you great success in your mission. End of line. They would only put that memo out because someone tried to eat the androids. Oh, yeah, maybe, but no, that's probably just a precaution. But you know what they say about MREs. If they said, if the directions on the MREs didn't say, lean the MRE while it's cooking in the water bag against a rock or something. If they didn't put or something at the end of that sentence, grunts would probably be wandering around for like 20 minutes trying to find a rock to cook their fucking meal with. So maybe some people are stupid, but I'm sure that's just an emergency thing. That won't ever come up. I'm sure our quest out in the solar system will be absolutely fruitful with guaranteed 100% success. Right? And even if we are successful, they'll order us back well ahead of time, and we have more than enough supplies to complete the round trip, and we'll be welcomed back. Maybe without a hero's welcome if we don't find anything, but we'll be welcomed back and we'll be, reassigned, and everything will be just fantastic. It'll all be fine. I'm sure the government has our best interest at heart. Right? Right. Everything's great. The reactor's coolant injection system. No leaks detected. Right. The reactor's working perfectly fine. There's probably no Crayola in the replicas. Yeah, right. All right, they probably don't eat crayons. Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect, right, LST replica calibration and storage unit maintenance, check. Inspect mainframe access terminal, mess hall, check. Inspect flight controls, flight deck, check. Inspect coolant injection pipes, reactor, check. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. Not checked. Report to Gestalt Scout off. Yeah, this was a puzzle. So I've just been doing that ahead of time. But the last thing here is we recheck the cryopod, which, hey, there's no one in it. The emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Right, yeah, because that would mean that we're in a dire emergency and our Gestalt officer would be, incapacitated or horrifyingly wounded. So I would hope that we wouldn't have to seal anybody in an icebox forever. That would just be horrifying and depressing. Foreshadowing? What? The Nile is a river in Africa? What? Right, okay, respect, okay, the cryopod is working totally fine, check, alright. Last thing on the list is report to the commanding officer and tell her we did everything. Oh. Well, hey, it's that girl with white hair that we saw in the photo that we first saw. But that wasn't real, right? That was the girl with the brown hair and a ponytail the entire time, right? Right? Also, Miss Ariane, I understand that you have a certain eccentricity about you, and you wish to congratulate us about our doing a good job, but this seems highly inappropriate due to protocol, right? You're not supposed to befriend me or interact with me for any longer than you need to, right? Miss Ariane. Miss Ariane. I'm pretty sure protocol states quite clearly, do not befriend the android girl. It says quite clearly, do not I'm pretty sure that kissing the android girl falls under the tenure of befriend. Ariane, it literally says, don't fuck the android girl. What have you done? I missed you too. She never read the protocols. She doesn't know. Oh no. Who told you that? I remembered it from my own programming. Right. Didn't you read your orders? I'm not a bad android girl that breaks protocol either. Well, you're breaking I guess we're both incriminated now. I guess we can actually. I guess we're just gonna have to be really cute, fucking guilty lesbians in space, right? Mm-hmm. But Miss Ariane, it literally said for my mental health for you to not actually do that, or show me war films, or what else have you done? It's our 3,000th cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music. Miss Ariane, it also said to not make Miss Ariane, did you happen to absolutely disregard literally every protocol for caring for an Elster U? Miss Ariane, did you do everything wrong? Did you do everything wrong that you could have possibly managed? Every single thing wrong. Miss Ariane, I remind you that our units dig holes in walls and then die there when you don't follow protocols. Not on purpose. Tee-hee. Tee-hee! Where's Mori Calliope when you need her? Miss Ariane, this is so totally verboten. And this is cute, however, well, all of these questions will have to wait because the numbers are on. But wait a minute, hey, we started a new game. None of this happened, right? Oh goodness. Miss Ariane, the manual did say not to do literally anything that you did. I think your actions may have grave consequences for my mental health, as cute as it is to hold hands with you. I'm not supposed to be feeling these feelings that feel feely. Missy Ariane, I don't think it was the King in Yellow that made me go mad. I think it was you. Bum bum bum! Yeah, I'm missing an arm now, and also, several other pieces. I don't quite know how. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood. My hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. What was really going on the ship when we first woke up? Was our Gestalt officer outside the ship somewhere? Or was she merely gone, in a sense? No! That's me, but I'm me. I'm over here, but I'm over there, and I made a promise. I'll do anything. Compartmentalizing trauma. That's the best fucking slide I have ever seen, period. What a nice game. Compartmentalizing trauma. What a nice game filled with nice people. Nice, entirely mentally stable people in a completely real, normal place where nothing weird ever happens. But it's fine. I'm in the Penrose. Right, I'm here. I've taken what I needed. I'm in the hibernation section, and there's nothing odd here. I'm also on the floor, but I'm here, and there's something horrifying growing out of the cryopod, but it's also not. I need some air. Just gonna go outside and not really think too hard about any of this. You were specifically told not to eat the replicas. You were also specifically told not to fuck the replicas either, but Ariane just couldn't contain herself. I mean, I know this is just this is all just a new, free, and liberal society with all this, you know, this love here, but the guidelines literally say, do not fuck the replica, she will go nuts. Please do not do that. Or in this case, maybe have formed an unreasonable attachment to finding or caring for someone who may already be dead. But she's not dead. She's alive. She's just not here. Elster, what's the horrifying flesh thing in the cryopod? Nothing. There's nothing there. She's alive. She's out there. I made a promise. It's like this is always sunny in fucking Yusha. So left the rock lobster in a cryopod for a year, huh? Apparently, something like that. No, that was just the dessert. That's the ice cream. That's not Ariane. That's we put the ice cream in there and it went bad. Elster, how did the ice cream go bad in the freezer? You know, freezer burn stuff. It gets all weird. Why is frozen milk mutating into flesh? You know, it goes bad after a while. Elster, it's bleeding all over the floor. Look, stop with these fucking questions, man. I don't need to take this. I don't need to take this from you or anyone. I made a promise, and I'm gonna go keep it. I can't stop now. Right, I've gotta go. Keep going? Yes. There's a point where I should have stopped, but let's keep going and see what happens. What a nice, wholesome adventure this is, right? You see why I like this game? How did ice cream go bad in the freezer? Nanomachines. Yeah, right, nanomachines. But oh, hey. It's this beach again. So the fetish object for Elster models is other people, to a detriment. Clearly, apparently, the fetish object is fetishes. Disgusting, unsightly, unnecessary, primal fetishes, like holding hands and kissing cute girls. Disgusting. Literally abolished by the state a century ago. Horrifying. Welcome to your Let's Play of King's Field. I have never heard of that, but it's again, it mostly is in the Chronica, but I just enjoy stories about, horrifying, like I just enjoy stories about kids and fun and horrifying, debilitating hallucinations. It's just nice. It's also fun to figure out what's real and what isn't. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams. A dark tone at the edge of hearing. A silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us. Together we will be eternal. There is no escape. We will be one. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. Yes, Lovecraft, tell me more. Sudden first-person gameplay. Ha ha ha. Yeah, the perspective flip, like I said, has the capacity to weird people out and also scare the living bejesus out of your player. Because we're expecting, like, in a lot of cases, also when it does this without a loading screen suddenly, we're expecting a fade out or a hitch to tell us that maybe there's a cutscene. We've adjusted to that, right? We expected that there's going to be some sort, we get a tip off that there's something going to happen. This game kind of mutes the tip off, and that means, things can happen suddenly and throw us through a fucking loop, which again, can very much unsettle a player in a survival horror scenario, or scare the ever-loving fuck out of them. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation. An ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. We! Yes! Please tell me more about this wonderful cosmic horror. Please tell me more about horrifying things beyond my imagination that exist out in the universe that humanity should really just stay the fuck away from. Great holes secretly are digged, where the earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape the call of the one who rules above all life. Again, smashing you over the head with books here. So yeah, we're starting to see a lot of seashells here, and there's a boat, but, Oh. Oh. Well, that can't be good. Oh. Oh. Oh, those aren't seashells. Oh, those are skulls. Oh, they're all skulls. Well, shall we get on with the River Styx? I mean, as Winston Churchill said, if you're going through hell, you keep going, right? Stalls are full, which, translation? Oh. Something has changed. Yeah, you could say that. But remember, again, nothing about that ship was real. Nothing Nothing about holding hands with a... Actually, no, the holding hands thing, that was real. No, that was real. That's my strongest memory. I like it. Don't take that from me. No. That was real. But nothing about the ship and the cryopod and the ice cream and the bleeding. No, none of that was real. No. I'm still here. I'm on Lang. I came to find Alina Co. Everything's okay. I'm totally fine. Where was I? Right. Again, you could... It may just be my theatrics of this moment, but you probably would be a bit comical to do this, but I could just kind of just imagine Elster just walking through the hallways of what we're about to see with just kind of this glazed look in her eye and a kind of a smile. Cause, yeah, things are quite unsettling now. There's a bit of that bodily horror. Unfortunately, this game doesn't really have that much gore in it, but yeah, those are face cams in front of it. But yeah, that's flesh. It's flesh growing out of the walls. But those doors were locked anyway, so who gives a shit? You got white armor somehow, but that's okay. Yeah, Elster, where did you get that armor? I picked it up. Where did you pick it up from, Elster? Me. I got it from me. Elster, what the fuck does that mean? How did you get it from me? Look, I died, and I wasn't using it anymore. So I took it, and now I'm here, and everything's fine. Elster, if you died, how are you here? Shut up and stop asking these questions. Fonto, her rib cage is exposed under that armor. No, it's fine. It's not rated R18. It's fine. It's fine. The armored breastplate is supposed to cover that up anyway, and it's got fucking quick curing concrete spray keeping it secure. It's fine. It's got biofoam keeping this shit together. The shit's like cement, man. It'll hold. It's fine. Elster, what do you mean? Are you damaged? Or you won't? Should you go see a maintenance? No, I'm fine. I said, I'm fine. I'm okay. Everything's okay. How are you? Again, this is probably why the Let's Play is taking so fucking long, because I like doing this. I haven't really written a story where I can have moments like this and it being somewhat serious and not a slapstick comedy, but I like being in this situation just to crack jokes. But, right, no, I remember this pamphlet. Actually, no, this is the first time I'm here. I don't remember any of this. What's this? Welcome to Sarapinski, S23 Sarapinski. You have been selected, or you have selected or have been elected to relocate by Aeon to 23 Sarapinski, and I can't read the rest, but that doesn't matter, right? You have chosen, or have been chosen, to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. Right, thank you, Dr. Breen. Doctor Who? Shut up. At our prestigious blank, that term is still erased, vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Well, isn't that nice? Who came here to learn? What does this say? Actually, never mind. I don't need your opinions. Concerned about your family, friends, and former colleagues, hey, has anyone seen a gray-haired girl around here? Gray-haired girl? No, the brown-haired girl with the pony tail. You know, you kind of look like her. I feel like Elster's response to the probing questions is, it doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's been consumed by flesh, but it doesn't matter. I didn't need anything over there anyway. Yep, that's just rotting flesh in the walls. It's like the fucking night shifted Krusty Krab episode, and the walls will ooze green slime! Oh wait, they always do that, never mind. Huh. I guess I don't need to go in that direction. Meat zone. Yeah, well, I guess I have to. No, that door's locked. And the... Who is watching on the security cameras? A surveillance camera. Is someone watching? It's a great question. I mean, this is a secure facility. I'm sure everything's fine. Everything's great. Oh, the save room. Oh, great, fantastic. I can write down my notes. Service request form F29. Oh, wait, I remember. Actually, no, I don't remember any of this. Never mind. Satisfying service form. It doesn't matter. Full protector. Yeah, none of this shit. Department. Again, where? What's the name of this department? Oh, wait, no, don't say it. It's illegal now. Don't risk it. Wall safety, right? Description. It doesn't matter. Could the scary word be re-education? I mean, maybe. Re-education, but no, why? No, it's obviously first education, right? I don't actually know. I mean, I think they're... Honestly, to put the psychotic bullshit aside, I think, in the elevator, it's barely visible. I think if you take a screenshot and play with the brightness and contrast, you could just make out the words, but they're in German, too. So, someone who knows German is gonna have to actually eyeball that. Memorandum, wall safe codes. It has come to my attention for the protector wall safes are to be interrogated until the I'm Adler. Well, hi, Adler. Elster, you're talking to a piece of paper. Shut up! It doesn't matter. Why are they interrogating the wall safes? What do the safes do? Are the safes enemies of the state? Double save. Elster, you just saved. Shut up! I want to be sure. It translates to something like reconditioning, re-educating. What's the actual term? Actually, well, you know what? I think hang on here. It's kind of there's some rough customers here. I almost forgot. Yeah, no, revolver ammo. I think I'm gonna need the revolver ammo, and you know, we'll be fine with any. I don't think I need to waste anything. We'll be okay. Right? We'll be fine. Take some repair spray just in case. But like I said, I'm totally fine. Everything's great. The safes are hiding secrets. Maybe that's what they're hiding inside them. We never realized it, that they're hiding secrets inside them. Damn, clever. Everything has degraded except Elster's magic box. Yes, the secret compartment of the secret box. Yes, that always has everything that I have ever owned all the time, no matter where the box is. I don't know how it's possible. I really don't know. You've been here before. No, I haven't. Stop accusing me of things. I've never been here before. I've never seen this totally normal classroom with nothing out of order. Together! Together to victory over the Empire. Yeah, right, let's all be patriots. Although... Huh. See that symbol? Well, the stars... Right, the stars are the symbols of Yuja, right? That's Heimat, right? That's the capital and the symbol of our empire. And that pentagon with the hexagons in it, that must be the empire then. That's the symbol on the keys. Huh. Kaiserreich, kinda. Except not. Except, something about Spartacus. Oh yeah, something about something. But this wall safe. You know what safe you're gonna. you're gonna tell me what you know. Because I know you know something. I know that you know that I know that you know something against the state. Yeah. You're gonna cough up that you know, I'm gonna push your fucking buttons until you tell me. It's fucking 204512. Scares you, didn't I? Safe that I've never met before in my entire life. Good, you're cooperating. See, these safes, they're tough customers. Really hard to get inside their heads, but you know, they open up just fine under a little pressure. It may be the right answers. Elster, that's an inanimate object. No, it's an enemy of the fucking state. Signalis, the fucking slapstick comedy play. Pick up the classroom key. Oh, right. I remember. Actually, no, I don't remember this. Nope, I don't remember this at all. But this is useful. We'll need this. Also, if you don't know, you don't know what you're messing with. Elster just ripped off her arm to get a shit patch open. What do you think she's gonna do to you? Right, she ripped off her own arm to open up a ship, and then she ripped off her own arm to put it on her own body. She ripped off her own arm to put on her own missing arm that she ripped off, that she lost somehow, but then she found it again. She had it the entire time. She stole it from her, and she ripped it off, man. She'll beat you to fucking, she'll kick you apart. She'll kick you apart. Ooh. Literally, that's how I kill the enemies in this game. I kick them apart. Washington. I'm sorry, I'm just making dumb jokes and entertaining myself way more than I thought I would be able to. But sill-shaped children, but not the Bunyan children. Sill-shaped children, but not the Bunyan children. I forgot the fucking flashlight. Again, I feel like there's something mimetic about this fucking game that has yet to be tapped. But then again, I'm just me doing low substance jokes and memes, so maybe it's just me. I don't know, I've aged. My memes aren't current anymore. People don't think like I do. They just play Amogus and Fortnite. Yeah, and fucking... Well, actually, everyone hates Modern Warfare 2, but they keep fucking playing it, so I don't know what's going on there. I need the flashlight. I need to be able to see. Where did those meat-eating insects come from? What? Meat-eating... What? Alright, time to work on my project. Have a wonderful night, Phonto. Cinnamon, I really hope that my dumb jokes have entertained you and everyone else. Good night. Man, that's brilliant. She'll kick you apart, man. I swear to... I did not... That was not a scripted joke. I did not think of that until now, until I went down that fucking line of thought. That's actually brilliant. Someone needs to make that. Yeah, here we go again. Ah, here we go! See those moth-like things? I don't know what you're talking about. That's just something in the light, man. I don't know, man. They need to fix the lights in here. They're really dim, and they got some stuff in it. But I don't know what. I don't see anything out of ordinary here. There's this door. The security cameras seem to be functioning perfectly fine. The concrete and ferro steel of the walls is perfectly clean in order. The flesh is oozing from the walls and is very ripe and supple. Everything's fine. I don't know what anyone's freaking out about. Oh boy. Do I have enough ammo for any? No, I don't. Goodbye. I don't know what's going on here. Nor do I need to deal with any of you fuckers. Goodbye. Hello, Cookie. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the show. But, oh, look, we just keep dropping down holes, man. What is it with Elster and holes. You know, like wet, like meaty holes. But what it, we, it was, there was the hole in the surface of the moon. There was the hole in this classroom before that we were never here. There was the hole into the surgery room, which doesn't have an associated door out of it, so never mind how we got out of there once we did that. Then there was the mine shaft hole. There was the other fleshy hole. There was Arion's hole. How's this hole? What's with all these fleshy holes? There's a hole in the ground. It looks like I can drop down safely. Right, yeah, Drop down the hole? Yep. She's an expert at exploring holes. Even when those holes are against regulations. You've changed. Have I? I wouldn't know. It was made for you. This is my hole, Aria. I'm pretty sure that's against regulations, too. It's like everything was taken apart and put back together. But then again, Adler, I suppose this is within design protocols. Your known issues and defects did list that you were a simp. So, I suppose this is perfectly fine. By someone who doesn't understand how it works. Huh. Everything was taken apart by somebody taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I think meth addicts do that. I have become whole again. Ha ha! The King in Yellow. Which, I think he's entirely right to say that, because, see, you're starting to see a rhythm here between Elster being Elster all of the time. Even when she's not Elster, she's also Elster. Like the body that we stole the armor from. But all of the women we're chasing seem to vary wildly. Like they're almost distortions. But, Adler here... Adler doesn't seem to have any part of that. Adler just seems to be himself. He who wears no mask. So, this is another King in Yellow reference, but I think this actually has some substance to it. I'm just not entirely sure of all of the meanings. But yes, he who wears no mask. Sir, it has come time for you to unmask. Indeed. Yes, all of us have set aside disguise, but you. Don't you think it is time? I wear no mask. And I hate everything. Right, no, I am whole again, and I hate everything. That sounds very familiar. Like, Issa, what's going on with that hand? Perhaps this is... Issa, maybe you should wash that off, man. Girl, you should probably see about that. That looks infected. That says welcome to Rotfront, even though the face cam's directly in front of it. Oh, right, yeah, Rotfront. Wait a minute, Rotfront. Why are we on Rotfront? We were on a ship. No, we were on Lang, right? But we're also on a desert plane. I don't know about... What? I'm pretty sure none of this is real. Like, none of this. Like, absolutely none of this is real. Well, maybe some of it was real. Maybe the holding hands and fucking the robot girl thing, that was real. That felt real. It was really nice. But, that was also horrifyingly against regulations and probably has led to my mental collapse. That meant I might be insane, but that was probably the result of it. It wasn't my fault. Okay? She took advantage of me. We were alone in a spaceship. Very far away from everyone. I needed an adult, but there wasn't any adults. Just this sultry, playful woman with ideas and feelings. Paintings. Lots of fucking paintings. Look, I didn't want to do it and she made me. Ooh. Pick up the submachine. Why, yes! I think I will. I think I will arm myself. 8mm at 15 rounds of 8mm. Well, that's... It would be 9mm, but I guess we're all being different here. 8mm it is. When you're... 9mm, prepare for war. 8mm. Maybe kind of sort of think about it. Space HK. Yeah, Space MP5K. But, a computer. Look, there's even an audible double click. Isn't this nice? Requisition. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Aeon Commando, Rotfront Nord. Protector Colbury R1604. Authorization Blockwart Rot C. Okay, I didn't actually recognize that this actually was a Colbury unit, but a Colbury unit requested a fucking submachine gun. Why? Why did the forehead girl need a fucking submachine gun? What's going on there? Photo store, young photo. The locksmith said it would take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still in the hospital right now. Young. Young. Huh. Niece. To the Blockwart of Sector C. There are rumors there is an Imperial spy active in your area. Oh no. A Protector Special Operations Unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Expect the Commissariat and the Inquisitors. Needless to say, should they be successful, and they will be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. Find some people to throw under the bus. She wants a fun with the giggles switch. Yeah, giggles. Android girls need love too. Except when it's, against all regulations and highly ill-advised. Colbury R1604. As every season, your performance will be subject to a review by local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. Again, this is all to a Colbury unit. I didn't actually pick up on it because I didn't really read the designation, but this is all to a Colbury unit. To Colbury, again, Ito. Look, I understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Vinta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Ito. Ito. Isa. Ito. Huh. Also, why didn't, I'm pretty sure you probably should have coughed up the combination directly to the Colbury that's responsible. Also, Aeon Command, recollocation. No. Can I leave this plate? No. Can I have another no. Download all. Transferring data to replica memory. Exactly. So I can remember all of this stuff. Yep. Downloaded straight to my RAM. Right. Here's a safe room. Ah, yes, thermite flares. Now we're gonna have some fun here because, yeah, this is an area we're gonna be traversing a lot. And so, that means that in order to actually, we're gonna put the submachine gun away because we're gonna need that on a rainy day. That in order to peacefully fucking pass through this area with any sort of fucking, like, any sort of just normality, because we're gonna be walking through the same areas repeatedly, we're gonna have to put a fucker down. We're gonna have to put several fuckers down and make sure they never come back. However, we are also very dry on ammunition of all types, which is gonna make things a little bit difficult, but hey. We have ways. We have ways of killing rooms. Right, so yes, this is a survival horror game. However, after a million years of trying, I have now successfully acquired enough power to do far more damage to myself than the enemy ever could. Watch the fuck out. Also heal myself. Gotta be, sorry that the quick fucking, the quick sealant is bulging out of the chest piece. We've got to make sure that doesn't, break apart or anything like that. We've got to refresh that biofoam. Right, so let's clear some hallways. Hey! Fuckos! Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, come on, there you go, and... Whap! Never mind that I just blew my own eyebrows off. Right, okay, so this is probably one of the areas in this area that you're gonna be traversing multiple times. So, burn, and burn, and burn. Good, and now we will never have to deal with fucking anything in this hallway ever again. Good God. It really becomes an annoyance after a while. But yes, now we have some fucking kill power, which, if we're not fucking careful, will seriously harm ourselves. But it's okay, we've got ballistic armor now, we can handle that shit. Probably, still want to be careful with that. Right, also, before we go off into this bit, we'll actually save, so that's all secure. We're gonna do a lot of burnings, a lot of the burnings and the killings and the removing of the problems. It would be convenient if you could stack bodies before burning them. Yes, it would. However, this is like Resident Evil 1, where you really couldn't do that. Well, I think you could probably get away with that if you managed to kill zombies on top of each other. I think that would work. But this is PS1 logic, so it's not that detailed. It's really not that detailed, and in some cases it probably shouldn't be. It would break form. Alright, so thermite, as we will be clearing a lot of things. Take the HE, but not the grenades. The flares, as we shoot flares, which also can be used like the thermite flares, because they're the same thing, just shot out of a gun. So we're gonna do some room clearing. Not that we really need to room clear a lot, because this area is... I think you only have to come into this area exactly fucking once. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in this area, though I haven't really looked around. Nope. I knew there were auras in the floorboards. Haha, grenade shells. But this makes me wonder... There's another one. I know you're fucking in there! I can hear you in the walls! You fuck... There you are. See, when you call them out, they do come out. Fuckers. But this room, I'm not quite sure of, other than Yahaha sleeping under what is apparently a subway. But I'm not sure of the significance of this room aside from to give you more ammo. And to be a jump scare. Like, oh, look, ammo! And then 2 fucking auras spawn behind you. I don't know if there's anything else in this room. But it's it's very suspicious when you walk into a room and, like, that's full of shit, but there's nothing in it aside from just ammo. But this kind of game, it makes you want to hunt for secrets. Leave no stone unturned, that kind of shit. But sometimes there just ain't shit there. No matter what the fucking madness tells you, there just ain't anything there. Also, now we have shotgun shells and we can replace the revolver with the shotgun, even though we don't have that many. Also, I may need the flashlight. But we're gonna free up some inventory space when we burn people out, because we're gonna need to come through this wing of the buildings a few times. There's stuff in the area over there, but before we get into that, we have this area, which is quite similar to the area downstairs. I wonder if I could... Good! Right, it's also very useful if you get rid of everyone in here. I was finding the button, but she stared at him while they burned a bit. She reveled in it. You saw it. She's fucking nuts. Don't screw with her. Yeah, this is the time to use all the flares. You can cook them from afar. Yeah, that's what the flare gun is for. However, you have to be careful because it's very easy to miss, and also the if the storks are alerted, they may block it with their shield. So you got to be kind of, yeah, you have to make sure you ambush them the right way. It's locked. It requires a key. The door is labeled room 0512. 512. It's those numbers again. Door's inactive. This is burned, and we will have to come up here several times. So again, it's just a convenience thing to burn everything out of this area. This area isn't actually that big of a deal. There's some stuff over there that we might want, just to make things easier for ourselves, and some things we might want to grab. Monfest celebrations canceled over safety concerns. Oh no, how will fucking Genshin Impact recover? Seasonal Monfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, the Protector Public Office has announced today. There is credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal for citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. Keep an eye on your neighbors. Double rations for those who report dissident citizens. Extra time in the seal tank for valid information towards dissidents. Haha! Yep. Uh-oh. Well, I suppose we could. Actually, that's the funny thing. I don't think we can actually shoot the flared bot. Actually, we can shoot the flared bodies. Oh. This isn't strictly necessary, but it's certainly useful. Well, I'm probably just going to use the thermite flare on this one. Just to make getting around a little easier, even though this area isn't really all that vital. Because there's some things that happen that make certain areas inaccessible. You kind of have to look out for it. But now that we're burning literally everything, everything's much more secure now. See? We're doing a great job keeping our great nation safe. Our nation is perfect, peerless. It does still have issues, though. However, it's up to it's up to us, the citizenry of this great nation, to make our perfect nation a more perfect union. Or something like that. Did she just inject an unspent shell? That might have been the last shell that was in there that was empty, that she didn't cycle it. Probably. I'm gonna say that's that, probably. She's not wasteful, she knows. Probably. Okay, we got some revolver. Actually, we got some rifle ammo out of that, which we have a shitload of it now. Compact ammo, we're gonna save that. The grenade, we have a shitload of grenade shells, but that's a dangerous proposition. I guess we're gonna have to use the pistol, because that's the only thing we have really any ammo for. And, very quickly to get rid of the wheel. Come all the way over here. And what do you know? It's a valve puzzle that we solved not even by looking at it. Hooray! Well, actually, actually. The wheel. Although, wait a minute. 4, 6, hey. If I reload the gun, we've got another inventory slot. Yay! You see, everything is better when you're more efficient. Elster, we live under an oppressive society that will have a shot if we have more than 6 things on our person. It's like going in an express aisle in a supermarket and being shot if you are over the limit. Shut up. Everything's fine. The society is perfect. Blue floppy. And then also some revolver ammo, because we're going to need some more ammo as we are expending it now. I don't know if, actually, I know there's actually is one more area where we can get flares, so we're not totally wasting flares. However, we are very liberally cleaning this area out, which is good because I really hate this area. Or rather, I hated this area when I was trying to play differently, and this meant avoiding most of the combat. But now I get to just absolutely obliterate literally everything. So revolver ammo over there, and then also these repair packs over here. Band-aids. We have 10 fucking repair pack. We're gonna be great. We're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be great. We have a fucking small garrison's worth of supplies. I'm a 1 android girl army. Unfortunately, I've been made mentally unstable by a promiscuous girl who disregarded all regulations for my care. However, I'm perfectly fine and totally still capable of accomplishing my primary directive. Elster, what's your primary directive? I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah. It wouldn't be anything relating to that girl, right? No. Are you sure? Would I be lying? Am I even programmed to lie? Well, you did look at a diagram that was specifically denoted not for your eyes, and you knew that. Accidents happen. Elster, what does that even mean? Shut up. Select an item to use. Blue disc. Her primary directive is keeping promises. What promises? Shut up. The disc. README. See, it even comes with a README. Great, fantastic. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. Joke here ahead of time, we need to broadcast the Magpie program. However, we have to find which antenna is, which I believe actually varies. So, turn it to 125. And now 210. The answer would appear to be 43. I didn't hit send yet. Number station, you're so fucking weird. Huh. That sound. Oh, hey, it's that island again. What do the numbers mean, Alistair? Jesus Christ, German, must you be so obnoxious with your pronunciation for the word for 8? Looks like there's a playing card embedded in the paint of the painting. The paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Well, I need something that dissolves paint. We're not going to need that for a while. Once again, see, here's the thing. The radio naturally isn't used that often, aside from some puzzles, but I feel like you're supposed to use it more than the game tells you to. It's just that where is anyone's fucking guess. Right, okay, so that's that. Well, there's a couple of things we could also get, but, how should we do this? I suppose we should do critical areas we typically traverse first. Which is basically all the downstairs areas, even though there aren't that... we're gonna run out of flares pretty fucking quick if we keep doing this, but you know what, just for the sake of doing it, we at least get rid of some people. However, of course, now that we're out of flares, we will find more, though. Well, I'm sure we'll find more flares. I'm not sure exactly where, but we will find some. Unlocks from the other side. Ito books. One of those areas we need to get into. That's locked. Huh. Well, there's the keypad, but we don't know the key. Again, with these fucking... these cameras. Who is watching out there? I don't know. Unironically, I don't know what the significance of the cameras are, other than, haha, surveillance tape. I don't know what these mean. There's several things that we can loot, however, from up here. Unfortunately, we're out of flares, so we won't need a flare gun anymore. We'll probably find more, however, we will unavoidably have to switch to another series of firearms in order to get our way through things. Or maybe use shit like, I don't know, the stun prods that we have that are piling up. That also might be a thing we use. We also have the grenade shells. We may actually also have to use those as well. Can't you load the flare gun with grenades? You can, however, you want to be real fucking sure when you use that. Speaking of which... Can't carry any more of those. I want to be real fucking sure when you start loading grenades. And there's a lot of enclosed areas. Hi, guys. Oh. It's too dark, she says. God damn it, Elster. Concern. Because I was able to use the stun prod on one thing, but then I couldn't do it for the other. Oh. Yep. Little close there. I didn't think the stun prod was going to be that fucking finicky in there, but I guess I got proven wrong. Well, I got a new one, but okay. Right, so unfortunately, I can only use the stun prod in lit areas. I guess I should have blown the entire room apart with a fucking grenade shell. That would have showed him. Fortunately, that's the end of the pistol, but we have other things that we could use, but I suppose now we probably should actually be using one of these guns. Revolver ammo, we have some. The grenade shell, we're actually really overloaded on that, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to save the rifle, and we're going to save the compact ammo for the rainy day. Everything else can be utilized at will. Just try not to blow your arms off, Elster. Let's combine a couple of these. That's really what they're for, honestly. They're better instant med kits. Did I not? Ah, right. I didn't combine that, so they're not fucking loaded. Now it's loaded. Now we're fucking dangerous. To ourselves and everything else around us. This room, now we've got to be careful. Hi. Elster walks into a room with a 203 and proceeds to blow the entire room apart. Developing tank. We're gonna need that for a puzzle. I gave it to, I'll give it to, the effect they have for the flare gun is suitably alarming. It's not a ridiculous sort of explosion, but it's just loud enough to be kind of realistic, and then also the weapon has such a large blast radius that you will harm yourself with it very easily. Put that in there. And we'll deal with everything else with a combination of flare, stun prods and grenades. Fire and electricity. I don't know if there's anything else in this area. I don't think there is. So, you know, killing those guys wasn't really all that worth it. You could have just run out of the area, but they can go fuck themselves. I blew them apart. And now that we're in the fucking light... Out of my fucking way. Use that just to heal up. Because we got a free one right there. That's part of a puzzle, but we can't get that yet. Oh look, more flares. However, we have to be kind of ginger with our well, actually, well, you know, if we just kind of expend some resources, we can get ourselves the signal flares. But we don't actually need to use those for anything currently. This opens the door to over here. Which is, I suppose, as a, oh, right, there's the revolver ammo I forgot to get over there. Shit, I forgot about that. Okay, I burned that guy. No, I did burn these two. Right, okay. Those two are both burned. That area is secure, which is nice because we could use that area to transit back into the loop of all these areas. Our sort of secured side, right? There's also that one fucking... Now we've got enough flares to burn that one other, android out on the other side next to the bookstore. Just to be complete about the whole burning everyone alive thing. You will not have to deal with anybody in this area or transiting through this area. Oh, there you are. Good. I don't have to actually guess. So what happened to that flare? Yeah, there you go. See, it can miss sometimes. Or not trip in some really weird, bizarre fucking way. So it's better to not rely on that like that. Or rather, that's why the thermite flares are better than the flare gun, but, well, now we don't have to deal with fucking anything. Messy, but it's all done. So now we don't have to actually deal with anybody on this level ever again. Aside from all the other areas, we'll only need to go in that other area once, over on the other side of this section. Also, I had revolver ammo in there. Well, actually, no, I did grab, that was from upstairs, right? Right, I think so. I'm not going nuts. Ours are burnt. Yeah, I did grab that. Good. That relates to another area. This area is somewhat important. However, also we have more auto-injectors than we could ever possibly fucking use. So, we can only carry 3 and we have 6, so we don't need any more. Also, this is the magpie box, but we're not going to open that yet. But there's a note. Teacher's evaluation, Ariane Young. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Yeah, maybe then she wouldn't fuck the android girl beyond all forms of regulations and lead to mental instability. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely, her friendship with those Vinton-born Ito sisters had also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope that military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. Yeah, it actually reads like a teacher's assessment of anyone, even in our world, which is both depressing and kind of funny. Unfortunately, even in the deep, dark reaches of space fascism, teachers are still way too high and mighty about themselves. What a shame. Nothing ever changes. Alright, now with all this done, I think we've gained, aside from the magpie box, but we don't want to go in there yet because that's a very easy area to transit in and out of. See, if you grab what's in the box or solve certain puzzles in this area, certain areas suddenly become inaccessible, and that can be a really big bitch all of a sudden. So we're gonna avoid that until it's absolutely necessary. So the revolver ammo goes in there. Well, that stays there. Do we have any more that we can throw in here? I think, yeah, we do. We do have more. We have 12 rounds of revolver ammo, which we can only have 6. So you know what? Well, I guess that's coming out now. You know, we have 6 rounds. Why not? Or the rifle ammo, I should say. Got 6 rounds of it. Why not? Get some use out of it, because we can't actually hold more ammunition than that. So we actually have a point at which it's okay to use some of these guns. So I suppose we could use this now. I think the point where the only weapon that doesn't reach that point, I think, is the compact, because spoiler alert, there isn't enough ammunition in the game for you to ever actually get to the point where you can't hold anymore. But yes, now we're gonna use the elephant gun. Okay, which we have 3 inventory slots, plenty. So we're gonna go over here now that everything else is sorted in all the other wings for, well, as far as we can get them now. We're gonna go over here and make sure we got everything in this area. I believe we did. We did! Fantastic. Okay, now off into, this area. The cleansing room, which is very cleansed. There's some acetone. We need the acetone to melt the paint on the picture in the other area, which we will go do now. See, again, you see why I burned these bodies? You're coming through this area repeatedly. Upstairs is somewhat less, but also it's relevant to a puzzle. So, use the acetone? Yes, use the acetone. Pick up lovers? Yes. Even though that's totally against regulations, but yes, it's a tarot card. Hooray! The 6th major arcanum. Combine lovers with nothing, because there's nothing to do. 6. Welcome to the puzzle for this part of the game. It's a tarot reading, and we need more cards. But, as you'll see in about 3 seconds, we'll put that in our inventory. Put that there to save the inventory space, but if we come back over here, now that we've walked into that area, or walked out of that area, and we come back over here, and now there's a whole big wall of flesh making that area inaccessible, and that's really fucking inconvenient if it happens by surprise. So when you take the tarot cards out of key areas, then the areas become inaccessible. It will even stop you from traversing other areas connected to that area, which is incredibly fucking inconvenient. So that's why we responsibly pick up the puzzle pieces. But now that that's done, we can continue on. However, it's a survival horror game, and playing it the first time, that's kind of supposed to fuck with you. Like, you're supposed to accidentally do that and go, oh wait, I can't get through this area now. And there is a repair. Yeah, we come back and get that later. Although, it would be prudent to have at least one. Just one. But, now we're in, as the map says, the meat grinder. Oh boy. But the blades are all over there. I'm sure it's fine. The meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop through the floor below. Drop down? Why, yes, okay. Now, I wonder what that meant. well, as I said, prudent to have one, and it's all over the fucking place now. Zon, tooth. Tooth. Funny, because, there's a tooth. And another tarot card. Pick up tower. The tower. Right. So got one inventory slot left. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kitsa, ration shipments to Vinta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yuuzhan citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitsa orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on the way to Vinta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kitsa will continue to block free travel between Vinta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Vinta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Vinta, and throwing bodies at the problem. So yeah, apparently there are troops on Vinta that are in a bit of a pickle because Kitsa, an Empire-owned planet, is directly in front of that planet and every other planet that we own. Boy, that's inconvenient. Maybe we should have took that one first. I don't think there's anything else to click on here, but sea rations. 8mm ammo, which... Is there anything else to grab in here? Shotgun shells. Though we can funny enough, I say that this area is actually totally fine. This is one of the one area. I think this is the one area that doesn't get blocked off. But this is valuable. Take that. Shotgun ammo can wait. Yep. Oh, you've got a shield. That's very cute. Paul. Armor piercing. Please use responsible. We don't have enough ammo to go around. Well, I missed the transmission, but I'm sure I can find it. Yeah, right about 255. 150. Let's say 150. Let's see how they like it there. 163. I've got the pattern. It's moving again. Bingo! Find the noise. And that's a horrible fucking shadow thing bled into the walls. Where's a key? Young photos. Interesting. Pistol ammo. And what do you know? Another save point. And access to the box. Put that down and put that down and see, isn't the rifle fun? It's just that we kind of have to be responsible with that ammo. Patient key. Ah, yes, the key to room 512. Put that over there. Repair spray on the shelf, which we took a bit of a swipe there. Actually, that heals more over time, so we'll just put that away. Some of the German from the Colby segments is quote from Revelations. I'm not surprised. It's all spooky words. Somebody sussed that some of it is, like I said, the song that opens The King in Yellow. I'm not surprised there's other vaguely religious or just generally spooky shit in that big mess of German. Unfortunately, time is short with this wonderful meme gun. However, we'll see it again soon. Oh, come on. I don't have infinite flares. You probably know that. It's probably why you're being such a bitch. Okay, so grab the shotgun ammo so we no longer need anything in this place. Right, I don't think we need any. And now I'm starting to notice the shadows all over the tables. I forgot about that in this area. And there's another one over there. Unsettling. Also, we apparently seem to be in a metro station, and wasn't there hallucination about a train a long time ago? So sadly, we're gonna have to replace the rifle soon, but we've got 3 more rounds. Pistol ammo. Revolver ammo, and a bunch of other things as well. Let's see, pistol, 5, revolver, plenty. Okay, so we can pull out the revolver now. That's plenty to go on for the moment. Okay, that's locked. There we go, up here. And up here. See, and over here, I think there's something, but this area is very questionable. Ah! All in one magazine. Right. The red eye. Yes, tell us some more about this red eye. Sneeze. Ugh. Excuse me. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia. The tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the early settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. The red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the Protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Haemon. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. Like those cameras, and those red eyes on the TV screens. During a celebration of Monfest at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution, but the red coins share an eerie resemblance to that red eye. Or is it just pareidolia, too? Or are we just seeing things in that? Should you ever receive one of these red ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or re-gifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Good thing we don't have any of those. I'll lock the door, and this is a quick way of getting to the bookstore. Now that we unlock that avenue. However, I don't have enough flares to to burn these bodies. So this transit area, aside from getting that lore dump, is kind of actually a questionable way to questionable means of advance. It's kind of a hard sell to actually go over there more than once. And oh boy. Just for the sake of tempting the madness. I don't know what that is, but it's concerning. Spooky. I think that actually hurts you if you stand in it. Is that one? Hey, lucky guess! Got ya. I didn't need to do your fucking radio puzzle. I never actually did that. Wider Verling. Nothing says space fascism like fucking 88 orbital guns. Reunification! Reunification at any cost! Orbital Defense Cannon Battery Vinta 12. Bunyan and Kitsa in our crosshairs. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Yes. The Flak 88s are blasting into space. Again, nothing says space fascism more than Flak 88 orbital cannons. That's one-upping Brigador in that regard, or maybe adding some more character to that one. Maybe, but then again, maybe that's more stereotypical than Brigador ever was. Brigador had orbital guns and great leaders, but, well, it was more of a jingoistic Banana Republic sort of South American communism sort of thing. And now we're gonna actually hold off on spamming all of the ammunition because I don't have any of it left! Had great leaders. Had great, yes. Oh, hey, look, a flare. That's not fascism. Spartacus were commies. Oh, there was space 88 communism. More nitro. Whatever, we got 16mm nitro. Yeah. Also another puzzle. What book? Bioresonance. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Oh boy, tell us more about this cyber new types. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Induced gravity. Despite that, it feels like we've made little effort to understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our process in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomenon. I'm sure experimenting was this barely understood and scientifically new science will, the scientifically, new phenomenon that we are throwing all of our resources into whole hog, it won't come back to bite us in the ass, clearly. I'm sure it's all well understood and totally within safety boundaries, right? I'm sure this is all perfectly fine to throw all of our money into. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt host to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? What is the duplicate? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Yeah, what does happen when you photocopy someone's brain real quick and stuff it into a robot? We still don't even know how memories are formed within the human brain. How do these people know any better? I don't think they do. I think they just kind of came up with this and decided it was totally fine, and then just decided, you know what, let's copy a human brain and then, take it under, put it into Photoshop and visibly lobotomize some parts there, and it'll probably be okay, right? Yeah, and stick it into an android girl. She doesn't remember anything. Good. Don't show her anything that might remind her. Yeah, right. Also, don't fuck it. I know you're very. I can hear the chorus of ahs and boos from the audience, but no, you can't fuck it. It will go crazy. Contain yourselves. Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of our reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back to where we were under the Empire. Yeah, right. That's impossible, though. No. We wouldn't fall for the same mistake. We wouldn't create some sort of psychic aristocracy and have a ruling class of a few gifted and affluent individuals having literal mind control over the masses. We're communists. We're equal. Everyone's equal, right? Probably. I don't know anything about the Spartacans. Having doused citizen? No, never. Pareidolia. The phenomenon of seeing things inside of shapes. Oh, hey. A, E, O, N. I wonder if that's a puzzle. Elster. That's funny, but that's not the combination. A, E, O, N. Aeon. The name of our government, apparently. Hey! Bingo. See, see what they did there with that note in the in the alleyway down there? They put a concept into our head. They established what it was, and then they simply only had to tell us the word again. And you know what it is, and then you look at what's in front of you and go, oh. Oh. So, edumacation. They have correctly informed you how to solve a puzzle if you have eyeballs. If you don't have eyeballs, I don't know how you're playing this game. I don't think it has a braille setting. I don't think you can do that one. Remember to keep that light secure. I think we still have room here. And oh, sweet Jesus! Oh, there's the door. Oh, great! More interrogation chambers. Because that's just great every time we see one. And the red disc. Ah, yes! You see, down there was the blue disc. That's the allied disc. This is the nod disc. Yeah, great. Now it's time. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last part to the secret ending. The nod ending, where the Messiah lives. Cain lives in death. Cain lives in death. I don't have any fucking inventory space left, but Cain lives in death! Yeah, you can see the door is now inaccessible, but that's... Okay, I took all the ammo anyway. See, that's the real heart of the revolution there. Cain. He will save us from this horrifying... this horrifying oppressive government of this strange empress lady and her daughter or some shit like that. Yeah, this shit's about to go. Nah, man. The Brotherhood of Nod is gonna come in and save everything. It's gonna be great. Put that in there. Rifle ammo there, down there. Do we have any more? Did I just go through all? Yeah, no, there's still 6. All right, there's more. The red disc we will grab in a second, as we need to loot the rest of that building up there. So we never really have to go back up there ever again. Dentist room. I think, yeah, I think we can grab... I don't think that door in there is accessible, so I think we can just hop up there, grab that shit, and then we're done. And then we can, like, ripple down and grab the magpie key. Or, solve the magpie puzzle, as it were. Just cascade downwards. Back out. Yeah, I don't think that middle door is accessible. Did I pass it? No, okay, it's good. Okay, so grab that. Grab that. And my inventory is full. Later, nerds! I said later, nerds! Good. Okay, so we can come through here. This area is now all secure. Welcome to the cleansed wing, where we fucking mulched everyone, so we don't have to deal with anyone if we come through this area. Fantastic. Also, I have to take a piss, so we're gonna go downstairs. We're gonna save. We're gonna pop the red disc into the computer, and we're gonna read all of the valuable information, and we're gonna get on with it. But save real quick. Okay. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We are on the home stretch. Okay, I sat down and realized that the preview for my stream had gone completely blank, but since everybody was still following along, I guess everything was totally fine. My preview window just hitched up there some time ago. But alright, we're back. Whew. Okay, we're in the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Now we enter... Wow, what do we got in our inventory? We'll put all the shotgun around. We might actually be able to pull the shotgun out, but I think we're done with most of the killing. Or at least for this level. Right, so, shotgun rounds, compact ammo. Just keep stacking that shit up. Which we have how much compact ammo? 42 rounds. Also, the SMG is a 3-round burst with a 30-round magazine, which means we have over 2 magazines, which fire 3 at a time. Though, burst fire MP5. I have heard of, trigger discipline, but that's... Well, actually, I think the MP5 does have a burst setting. Never mind. I think it actually does have a semi-automatic burst and then fully automatic. I think that's actually correct. Never mind. You just never see a fucking MP5 on burst. So revolver ammo. We'll just keep using the revolver, I guess. The thermites. Yeah, I don't think we have anybody that we need to... We have to go back down into the Metro again, and also we need to go finish Metro Last Light, but that's another stream entirely. But we do need to go downstairs and grab a thing, but I don't think it's really practical to burn anybody anymore. I think we're about done with that. So with all of the ammunition and all the other areas secure, we can just kind of disregard the upper area now, since we've got basically everything. Alright, the red disc. My bad. Right, I just shoved it in the inventory, even though where you use it is literally right in front of us. God, now to invoke the Brotherhood of Nod. It seems like all the humans are dead, lol, and rot front nuclear exchange, or the virus from Lang spread across the solar system, and then it's just robot waifus segfaulting eternally. Pickle Ginger. That's cute of you to think this is actually real in any capacity. We'll get to my explanations when we reach the end of the game, which is not far off. Spoiler. But, yeah, it's cute of you to think that there's any sort of coherent logic, and any of this isn't a dream sequence. A dream sequence gone horribly awry. What? Time to install the Nod campaign? Either Nod or the Voshko. Yes, the Voshko Destian. Yes, yeah. Well, actually, there's the blue disc and the red disc. Yeah, this is clearly the Servant campaign, and this is the Voshko Destian campaign, where we throw bodies at the problem. Conscript reporting. Conscript reporting. Conscript reporting. Conscript reporting. But, medical records. And Gabriel. No one we know. Severe hearing loss. Osteoporosis. Chronic asthma. That's unfortunate. I hope she gets better. Long Ross. There's some theories going on around with this medical bank, but let's go through these things. Multiple sclerosis, obstructive pulmonary disease, patient is forgetful about her medication. Okay, Waltrude. Irritative bronchital asthma. A lot of asthma on this plan. Did not react well to antibiotics, and that picture's corrupted. And oh, hey, look, it's Erica. Or not. Right, sprained ankle, grade 1. Doctor's note, very active in sporting activities. Now, you begin to notice, but we've never actually seen Erica up till now, have we? Actually, it seems as though that something or someone is constantly obscuring Erica for some means. I don't quite know what the significance of that is, but there's Issa. Memorable face, shop assistant, medical history, minor fracture, left shin, double fracture, right arm, major laceration, forehead. Doctor's notes, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. Did she fucking, like, fall down 8 flights of stairs? Issa's apparently the fucking klutz of the anime. Gee, good lord. Oh. Ulrich? Right? Kitsa, bronchital asthma. Again, asthma. Little Saskia? Bronchital infection. Again, the lungs. Something tells me that the air on Rotfront isn't very good. Lang, Rebecca. Antidepressant ration was doubled. Well, at least it's not a fucking lung. Sinus infection. Never mind. Never mind! That looks a lot like Adler, doesn't it? Theoretic back brains. Doctor's note claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises. Weenie. Young, airy. On. Medical history. Insomnia, bruising, premature. Chromatrichia? Hard to pronounce, but that is... Your hair goes gray well before your time. So, white hair! At least it's not a lung infection. Doctor's notes, removed. Well, hey, that's pertinent information. We need that. Rot and rot front, apparently. But yeah, white hair. That's what that means. That's the medical term for your hair has gone gray in, like, your teens. Ye Siegfried. Literally not important. Irritative bronchital asthma contact, again, with the fucking lung infections. Repeated contact to chemical irritants during work. Maybe that has something to do with it. But, as we know, in order to get into the bookstore, we need the passcode to get into the door. And the passcode is the social security number of the Ito sisters, which is 560524. Which, if we download all of this information to our memory bank, we'll have this on the go! Hooray! How informative. We learned everyone's medical history playing the Vasco da Stein medical history of Vasco da Stein, campaign infections, bioweapons, that might line up with something, unintentionally. So, okay, well, with the red disc out of the way, we now have the way into the bookstore. However, what we should also probably do is go upstairs real quick and solve the magpie puzzle. Meaning that we just kind of sweep downwards and never have to go up into this upper area again, aside from to unlock this door, which is where we put all the key cards. We'll put all the fucking tarot cards, so we'll go in there in a sec. So we'll go through here and just waltz on down here, and we won't actually go near those auras. We'll not disturb them. Come over here. Actually, we have enough to grab this fucking EpiPen, too. Aha, auto-injector. Come over here. And turn the radio to 210, right? Bingo! However, I don't have enough to carry the tarot card, which is rather unfortunate. I suppose I could use this real quick. That's somewhat wasteful, but we already have too much anyway. Alright, so now this area will quickly become completely impassable, but we've got everything that we need. So now we can get into the photo store and the bookstore, which is what we need to finish the last of these puzzles. Also, it strikes me that I don't think we found Elster's technical readouts for her general description. Obviously, we found her don't do this fucking secret book. But I don't think we found... I think we accidentally missed her actual type... Or it might be later on. I can't remember exactly where it was, but she does have a pamphlet that describes what her type is good for, and it's actually kind of funny. About as funny as the guideline saying, please don't fuck this android, and then Ariane doing exactly what she's not supposed to do. Musically hitting every single note of, dear God, don't do this. Okay, so the star. The store key we'll need later. We are going to go down there, so I suppose what we should do is... We do have several keys. We have the patient key we can use later. The photo tank is going to be useful. The bookstore doesn't have a key. So that's where we use the key code. So, again, just to get this shit out of the inventory and go into the room. These regulations can't stop me because I can't read. Ariane Young. I'm too gay to read regulations. Signalis. A game by Rose Engine. But... oh boy! It's another room filled with flesh. And a puzzle. Planets. And an arrangement of 6 cards, and, a switch. Dream Diary. 6-9. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitsa, when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. Well, I wonder where the lover's card goes. Some of these are really obvious. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng, when I was consumed by a shapeless mash of my flesh joining with the flesh of many others, until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. Well, that's rather topical, isn't it? 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Vinta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront, when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Bunyan. It was our glorious fleet burning the ever-loving shit out of Bunyan. Death to Bunyan! I was walking through the floating Imperial Palace when the gaze of a sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. You stepped in our orbital barrage! You fool! But clearly, this dream was a vision of our final triumph. And also, once again, door inaccessible. Okay, so now the only thing we need to do is access all of the other stores, which we will... well, I suppose... well, actually, no, that's the last thing we can do. We'll go to the photo store last. Let's go to the bookstore! Because also the bookstore is actually very important. And there's also another... there's another save room down there, so we can go get the rest of this anyway. The bookstore is actually very important. Why is the bookstore important, Phonto? Well, I'll tell you why. We don't need that. That's actually a wasteful flare. We didn't need it. Right, okay, so why is the bookstore important, Phonto? Well, that's where we get the last key for the secret ending. In addition to some other things. Right, okay, so let's go to the bookstore. Okay, so what was it again? Let's check our notes. Not that. Archived. Ito Erica 560524. 560524. Ping. All right, we're in. Bing bong. Okay. Now for that secret key. Now, this area is actually tipped off to you yet again through slow scan television, and the frequency you need to turn the radio to is Actually, just 240. Yeah. You hear that? That's slow scan TV. That's a slow scan TV transmission. That's the audio file you put into that shit. I think that'll probably give you the frequency. So you're standing in the right spot and it'll give you the frequency. So 240, and you come over here to this bookshelf and ding, the key of sacrifice. And now we have all three. So an image from another frequency will direct you to this bookshelf, and standing there, obviously, that radio frequency is probably what gives you the key code, or rather, what gives you the frequency. I found an efficient way to play my favorite skirmish minigame online. This pleases me. Well, good for you, Dancing Fool. Right, so, over here. Song of the Gods. Banned. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Please tell us more about the warp. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it, gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Fusion and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Something, 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 the emperor of mankind, something, 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 men of iron. Wonder how that went. But anyway, yeah, so that's the key, and now we'll move on to the bookstore, and I wonder what's in here. Issa? I couldn't find her. Issa, what's up with the eye? I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Issa, come on now. She's literally collapsed into a puddle on the floor. Come on, Issa. Wasn't this exactly what you were trying to not do? And this is what you said you wouldn't do? Fall to pieces, right? She's not even listening. She's inconsolable. But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Issa will be back. When you play the game again. You see, that's kind of sad and depressing. However, I can sit here and crack jokes because I know this is a repeating cycle. Spoiler alert. So this is where we get to start talking about some things, and, well, the Ito sisters are part of this. However, I don't understand exactly what's going on with Erica. As you can see, once again, a picture of Erica that's obscured. I don't know what's going on with this. The picture is badly damaged. A photo of Issa wearing a school uniform. Isn't she cute? Again, she kind of distantly reminds me of someone. But also, those black lines. Pick up death. Picked up death. Radical. Get human instrumentality. Not necessarily. So, we can all make cute jokes about all of this, but, see, something is going on. And this is articulated to you in many ways throughout the game that, well, you can kind of pick up on because the events are just flat out too surreal to actually be real. Because they're not. This is some form of repeating cycle, and it is hinted at being a repeating sort of nightmares or dreams. Dreams and nightmares that change with every repetition, and minor things are changed and altered in those repetitions until things become nearly unrecognizable and also distort uncontrollably. Which is probably why the horrifying zombie things are roaming the halls. They used to be the protector units that we know of, of Elster and of all the files. However, something has changed in them over time that has made them into these horrifying zombie creatures, and I think it's because the interpretation of these things that the Dreamer has slowly warped and taken over what their forms are. See, they're instruments of a very oppressive regime that constantly watch and harass you. They're very threatening things. If you do the wrong thing, they might up and kill you or disappear you. So, while they look like cute android girls, they're actually, monsters are. Or rather, they work for monsters, which means, well, they must be monsters themselves, They don't seem to care about what they do to people, do they? And there's some very worrying things in their files, don't you think? So this would mean that someone sees them like this, which is why they are what they are. I've got several theories about all of this. Hang on, look at that damaged one again. Yes. What do you see, Dancing Fuel? Dancing Fool. What do you see? What do your eyes see, Magic? Again, I don't quite understand why Erica is being, seemingly consciously obscured every time we see her. I don't quite know what's going on, aside from the fact that my only theory is that the Dreamer is slowly losing context for things with every repetition of a dream. And thus, Erica's memory is constantly being eroded away on, and now it's finally reached the point where she's not even real. The damage is always over the opposite eye to Issa's injured. The damage is always over the opposite eye to Issa's injured eye. This is true, and additionally, I'm gonna show you something later on as we go down to the photo store, which actually, there's something going on here, but I can't quite piece together what it's trying to articulate. But that's not the only strange thing. But Issa's gonna be perfectly fine, folks. We'll see her again when the story starts over again. When the Dreamer, as it were, turns, and the dream starts anew. Until all of this becomes unintelligible nonsense, which it's very close to doing. I don't think we need the auto-injector. I think Issa needs the auto-injector more, don't you think? Yeah, just, get some diazepam in that blood pile there. She'll be up and at him. Oh, that's funny. I never knew you could stand behind these bookshelves. Part of me wants to sit and click on literally everything, but I don't think there's anything to see. But again, the only thing I can assume why Erica is constantly being obscured is that the Dreamer, whoever's vision this is, she's forgotten about her. I don't think you can fix the poor puddle. Unfortunately not. But again, she'll be back up and doing what she does best. All you have to do is get up and try again. You can't just sit down there and go to pieces, Issa. Come on, that makes things worse. You have to keep going. You have to get up and you have to try again. No matter how insane the task is. Look at Elster, right? She doesn't even remember what her promise is, but goddamn, she's gonna keep it, right? So that's all the keys. Now we need the whatchamacallit? We need the photo store key. Store key, and we also need the photo tank. Also slightly annoys me that people use the death tarot to mean literal death when death tarot is change. 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 Huh. I'm thinking of the infinity puzzle again. Change. Breaking the cycle. What's my symbol again? Now, wouldn't it be funny if I figured something out? But I don't think I can. Not yet, anyway. And now we can't even go through there. Which means we have to go through the meat grinder again. It's also possible that the dreamer doesn't know what happened to her. They just know she vanished and was never seen. This is also true. Did I activate a neuron? You did in me, but yeah, so it could be that Issa was disappeared by the state, and the last time the dreamer saw them, Issa was looking for them. She never found them. So, my assumption is that everything that we are witnessing here, almost literally everything, aside from one particular scene that we made all the jokes in, is a dream. Who's the dreamer? We'll get to that. Actually, I need to go the other way. Well, developing fluid, photo fix, right? So this is what we need for the photo tank. The photograph that was inside the developing tank. Photo shows some kind of digital dot matrix code. I wonder what kind of machine could process this code. Required for another puzzle. Ah yes, more MP5 ammo. Robot is the dreamer, and it's all just an elaborate dick reference. Thank you! But no. So, ladies and gentlemen, ready for something intriguing? So here we are in the Yang photo shop here, where it is, by all accounts, Ariane was working, right? She was here on Rodfront for a time, and that's how she met the Ito twins, and this is where she was before her military service, correct? Now, does this picture look familiar to you? Now I wonder. Haven't we seen that one before? But no, actually, it's not obscured anymore. People's Army, 5th Vinton Infantry Division, Unit 12th. Hang on. Sio Alina. Also, Ito Lilith. Ito Lilith. Is that the twins' mother? I'm not quite sure. But, Sio Alina. There's that woman again. That we knew, but we didn't. Right? Was that real, or is the scene on the ship with Ariane real? There's a curveball for you. So the question becomes, in order to figure out what's going on in this game, you must first establish where the fuck the floor is, so to speak. Meaning, So, what the fuck is real, and what the fuck is the hallucination? Their mother, more than likely, which is probably how the key code was probably how the picture wound up there. Also, this area? The uniform? I don't know. Lock it defective, it can't be opened. Lee clothing, masks, uniforms. You see, I don't know if this is ever accessible, however, it's got this fucking funny name tag here that makes me think. However, over here is a lockbox. Also, weren't they based on a soldier originally? Yes, and if you happen to be paying attention during the false ending, we did see images for a split second. You might have to go back and look at them again, but they seem to be images of water and a planet, a woman with a wounded eye, and one of them was trenches as well. Those appear to be images of Vinta, but why would we know that? Unless those are the Gestalt memories in Elster. As in, those are the real person that Elster is based on. Those are the remnants of her memories. What significance do they hold? I don't know, but that would appear to be the real fucking memories of the real person that Elster is based on. However, I don't know who that fucking person really is. I want to see if the QR code sends me something. Well, hang on. Before I do that... Go nuts, Tazarin. It might actually lead somewhere. If you get to a secret web page with, you know, Android girl porn, please tell us, but don't link it on stream. I'll get banned. That's something I don't think anyone's thought of, so that'd be a really clever thing if that unlocked anything. So, yeah, go right ahead and see if that leads anywhere, Tazarin. Negative. Oh well. Bing bong. Pick up the sun. The sun. Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo stores in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'll be on the next ship to Kitsa tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Son. The white-haired girl working at the photo store is bioresonant. The white-haired girl working at the Yeong photo store is bioresonant. Ariane Young is a psyker. Ariane Young is a psyker that has unintentionally pushed every fucking button in the Elster units to make them start to collapse mentally. And is also a psyker. Meaning that she projects her own feelings and thoughts outwards on the world, outwards on the world, and interacts with other people's thoughts, including replicas. You're starting to think this is where most of the game is coming from. You're starting to think that we're in the mind of a mad android that is being given bizarre imagery via a telepath? Perhaps what we are seeing is not the dreams of Elster, or mostly not the dreams of Elster, but the memories and dreams of Ariane Young, the woman who we are stuck in a ship with. Now we're getting to the point where I can actually explain my theories as to what the fuck is going on, because we are quickly approaching the end of the game. However, I will save all of the discussions for the ending, which, well, what do you know? We're basically already there. We just have one final puzzle now that the entire map is now inaccessible. It's a feedback loop between a cascading AI and a psyker. Something like that, a dancing fool, I think. So all of this bizarre imagery is being projected into the mind of an android that's slowly going insane because the woman who is currently projecting all of this imagery into the android's mind also disregarded all safety protocols and caused the very delicate piece of equipment that is the android's mind to start to malfunction because it is now attempting to remember what the Gestalt's memories are and what that person is like. And so that is conflicting with what it believes it is now, otherwise known as persona degradation. Whatever persona Elster 512 has established for itself is breaking down and conflicting with the remnants of the Gestalt memories, aka the person whose neural pattern was used to make the Elster units. Which is hampered by another note that we didn't quite pick up and I forgot where it was, which denoted that the Elster units are made not directly from a proper neural pattern. They are actually made from another Elster unit because their production line was destroyed. So they're using a copy of a copy, which is currently probably making this even worse. So, there's a lot of things. I'm really sad that we didn't pick up that. I don't remember where the fuck it was, but we missed it. I'm kind of mad that we missed it because we got all the other Android briefings, but we didn't get the Elster one, which is rather important. It's possible she may have known Gestalt Elster is based off of it. Maybe, possibly, or Gestalt Elster. I think that's what Alina Seo is. Now, Alina Seo, I think it's rather just a coincidence. Arion Young might be projecting the memory of that photograph onto Elster, or by coincidence, that photo of Alina Seo might have been of a person that the real Elster actually knew. That might have just been a happy fucking accident, but there's that. But, well, now we need to solve this puzzle, but how do we? The tarot cards. Oh Christ, that's a terrible idea. I know, isn't it? This is, again, I think this game is very deep, and I think there's a cascading level of accidents and bad decisions that is leading to the situation that we are in right now. It's rather... The writer made a very delicate system and then proceeded to smash all of it with a hammer. So it's actually very beautifully destroyed to create this really distorted picture, which is the excuse for literally how everything is. How everything is as it is. Now that we have all of this information, we don't actually need any of this shit. And also, all of the areas are secure, so we don't need to actually worry about running into enemies now. Hooray! So... Key of Sacrifice. On the horizon, I saw a star fall into the sea, and the sound of thunder, like trumpets of angels, flew over the water. Now, you see, when we left the beach the second time, there was a falling star, if you remember correctly, over the water. And if you managed to catch it, one of the scenes that... one of the images that played before us, you know, in the false ending that I believe are the Gestalt memories inside of Elster, was of that same star falling on a destroyed city on what appeared to be, you know, a reflective surface that looked like water. So this might be the orbital bombardment of Vinta, which is being, you know, obfuscated by just immense amounts of horse shit. So... And hey, the rule of 6. 6 tarot cards. 6 inventory slots. Now the question is, so what's the reading here? Let me go back up. We go to the room, and this is where we acquire the correct order of things. So... As it is stated, What was it again? Sixth night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover on the red deserts of Kitsa. Then a storm consumed us, and the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. Lovers, Kitsa. 13th night. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. My flesh joining the flesh of many others, until only my bones remained. My mind joined a collective of flesh which persists beyond death. Well, flesh and death. Death. And also, Dancing Fool, now that you say that is... Since the transformation persists beyond death, you never die, and so that is simply a change, is it not? So, A storm raged in the sky. I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Vinta. But I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. Vinta. Tower. See, tower, lightning bolt. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. Rotfront. Moon. Nineteenth night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Bunyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of a sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Sun. Though, as I see it, there's a burning eye above the clouds of Bunyan. I walked through the floating imperial palace. Sun, right. So Bunyan, sun. Now, Haymat is the only remaining one, and I don't know if there was a clue that actually pointed this. That would be the tower of the Card of Disaster. Man, this is not a good reading by the looks of it. And now, Haymat being the only one remaining, I'm not sure if there's a key here, but star. So, Dancing Fool, if you know anything about turrets, what's this reading look like? I think it's probably shit. But, of course, now we flip the switch and... Well, what do you know? Those look like symbols in the puzzle downstairs in the main room. Now, see, here's the problem here. I have gotten kind of... You know, it didn't really work before. I'm not entirely square on the combination. I think I remember what the combination is. However, I'm kind of screwy about the positions of Haymat and... Bunyan. All the cards include their planet symbols, too. Oh, they do. Right, so stars. That would actually tip you off. Pickle Ginger, I didn't actually look at that, but yes. So... Right. So, Haymat, the star. Bunyan, the hexagon. Kitsa... I don't see the... Kitsa would be the triangles. Right, but that's kind of obscure. That's a little odd. Lang is... Rotfront is the circle, obviously. Lang... I can't remember what the fuck Lang's was. We never actually grabbed the picture for Lang 2. I forgot about that. Got it. But Vinta is the bars. So, yes, once again, this is tipping you towards this. I never actually bothered to notice that, but Haymat would be the stars. Triangle. this is a bit crush, and I don't think that's exactly right, but Kitsa has those, right, Kitsa, it would be on the keys, it's the, whatchamacallit, it's the triangle, the triangle piece is facing inwards. But, so, Dancing Fool, well, what do you think? I could take a picture of it, and I think we actually have to. But I think I think I remembered exactly how to do this, even if I don't remember exactly the combination. So, we cleared this is exactly why we cleared the area, because this might take some trial and error. But so, Dancing Fool, I'd love to, I mean, I don't know this particular setup, but with the moon and tower and death showing up in the same reading is not a good sign. It means disaster cloaked in a maddening change is coming brought on by one you care for, but can bring about salvation if I'm interpreting the sun and the stars right. Well, Dancing Fool, that sounds rather quaint. So yeah, let's see about that ending where all secrets are revealed. Hold on to that thought, Dancing Fool. I think you might have gotten it right. Something tells me that might be an accurate reading, and once again, the writer got really fucking deep into this. But anyway, right, so let's see here, if I remember exactly what's going on here. I know Rotfront is... Okay, Bunyan is entirely open. Rotfront is a solid circle. Lang is barely a crescent there. And then there's, Vinta, I think Vinta is like this, and Kitsa is the same, and I think Haymat is in the other direction. No. Okay, so it's the other way around. Right, so these, or one minor adjustment. Right. Oh no, son of a... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't back up? Oh no. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Ah, damn it. We're gonna have to reload. Shit. I forgot to save before this, and I can't back out of this puzzle once you solve it. Fuck, I didn't realize that. We need to do that. But then again, I suppose we can reload a couple of minutes beforehand and just do the puzzle, because we're going to do the main ending first, and then we're going to go back and do the secret ending. So we're going to see what ending we get. So we can abandon the keys for the moment, but we'll reload the save and come back and get them. That's not ominous. Also, yeah, I figured you could back out. I seem to remember being able to back out once you solve this puzzle, but you can't. But into the hole, we'll come back. Did we forget our keys? Yes, we forgot our keys. Damn, god damn it. I'm so forgetful, but hey, it's a hole. And then there's this fucking room again. And hey, look, the book. Also, there's that safe. But, well, I suppose I wanted to do this anyway, but I suppose it's going to be we're going to have to backtrack a little because we only saved a couple of minutes ago, and so we're going to have to go see a couple of things again because I forgot to fucking save. But we're going to have to retrace our steps. We've seen everything. So, well, at least you now know the stakes, right? So, we're in this room here, but now let's have a look at some of these things. Textbooks on radio operation. These used to belong to Ariane's mother. How do we know that? Old Imperial serials. Ariane loved reading these. How do I know this? Black and white pictures of paintings Ariane used to make. How do I all of a sudden know that? The national flag. It's meaningless. Well, that's a bit mean, isn't it? And also these numbers on the wall. They're frequencies, however, they're so low, they're lower than the frequencies we can actually make the system go. And, well, there's no going back from here. However, there is going back, we just have to save again. But, like I said, there's blood on the floor. An old wardrobe. Ariane used to keep her clothes in here. Again, how do I know all of this? But then, the book. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow? Well, unfortunately, there's nothing else to do now that I don't have the fucking keys on me. But, oh well. I made a bit of a mistake, so we're gonna have to backtrack a little bit, but that's not too bad. But, well, on to a conclusion. Home. Or someone else's. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left you some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Ito bookstore on the way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. This is hinting towards some things that you need to remember, which is leave some inventory space. For what? Well, we'll get to that. Okay, so, I'd like to read the note. Workforce assignment for Yeong Ariane. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R3459C. And have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment Penrose program. You have been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, young, photo store part-time, compulsory military servants, Rotfront, orbital, long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted by military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. S-23 Serpinski Production and Mining Facility on Lang. Now, wait a moment. So, Ariane applied for the Penrose program, but did she get accepted for the Penrose program? Well, yes, because she was on the ship, right. But then who do we know that has access to or understanding or memories of Serpinski? Did she go there? Did somebody else? Do we know? Elster, us, do we know that? Is it her memories, or is it her imagination of what the facility might look like when she was told she was going to be sent there? Right, Lang, everyone knows what Lang is. Lang's a snow-blasted planet, and there's a mining facility that she may have encountered a similar facility and may understand how the replica structure works because of her, basically compulsory conscription, forcing her to be around a military structure, right? She would know how the replica units are organized because they're organized the same way across the entire, empire, right? So, this raised some startling questions. If Serpinski was real, or rather some of Serpinski was real, how did she know about that? Was she sent to Serpinski? Is this happening within Serpinski, or is it happening within the Penrose? I believe it's happening within the Penrose, but this raises the question, so what is Serpinski? What is that amalgamation of ideas and memories built into a three-dimensional space? What filled that space? What is in there? Where did that structure come from? I believe it may be a cobbling together of certain things. Remember the classroom that we kept seeing repeatedly over and over and over again? I think that may be a part of Ariane's memories that has been sort of superimposed and stapled onto a structure that's called Serpinski, but may not actually be Serpinski, right? She may have seen some overview of what the facility is like and, how it's arranged, and it may be a simple imagination of it, or it may be Elster's memories of a facility, and along with Alina Seo, who could be someone there, or could be someone that the Gestalt memories, includes. Again, you see where this all kind of becomes a big fucking giant question mark, where some of this information has to come from somewhere. None of this is real because it's so surreal it couldn't possibly be real. But we need to find the floor, and the floor appears to be the scene with Ariane and Elster on the Penrose. The whole doing literally everything that the guidelines suggest you don't do. That appears to be real, I think. But that means, so where did everything else come from? We could assume that Rotfront, where we have been, is Ariane's memories of that place where she used to work, the Ito sisters. But this would question, so what the fuck is Issa doing in Sierpinski then? And this is what I would mean. This is what I started to mean about how these dreams and memories have been repeating over and over again, mixing, changing, altering, until they're starting to mix together and become unintelligible. Things are starting to fall apart. It's as if everything was taken apart and put back together again by someone who doesn't understand how it works. We need to figure out the starting point, as it were. Yes, and I believe that's the Penrose, and this is supported by some other things that we may see we'll see down the line, depending on what ending we get. But, so, you can see that figuring out what the hell is going on, and then also deciphering what the ending is dependent on figuring out what the fuck is real and what the fuck's going on here. And the gigantic curveball that we have here is that Elster's memories aren't exactly Elster's memories. They seem to be 3 points of entry, meaning we have the Gestalt memories for whatever the fuck neural pattern that Elster's, built upon. We have the Elster memories of the unit that had played out its life and was decommissioned. That's the copy. Again, we didn't get that fucking readout. Is it in this room? I doubt that it is. It is not, but letter from mother. This is another big one, too. Dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you were in the hospital again. I remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she was related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Sio in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Vinta. Sio. Looks like Elster. Looks like Aria. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mom. So again, she saw that photo of Alina Sio in the Photoshop. Now the question is, from that, is Alina Sio real? Is that actually the memories of the decommissioned Elster unit that is what this Elster is based on when the original neural pattern was destroyed? Again, it's a really big bitch that we didn't actually find that readout. But it's there, and you can go look it up if you don't believe me. But so that fact is within there, that the neural archive on Vinta was destroyed, and thus we lost the original Elster neural pattern. So they had to make do with a copy of an existing unit. So they reverse engineered an already existing, Elster unit and then proceeded to produce a new pattern from it. So is that decommissioned Elster unit the one providing the images of Sierpinski and Alina Sio, and it's just some coincidence that Ariane knows Alina Sio from that image? Or is Alina Sio a complete fucking fabrication by Ariane, who's just pretending to know who she is? She's just an an imaginary persona, because we'll see some other things as well to add to this. So again, this is where the questions start to, rattle around the room here. What is going on? Where is all of this information coming from? Who is the dreamer? Well, we already know, but how about that boss fight? Let's have a boss. This seems like about a good time to have one of those boss fights, right? Remember that rainy day? It's the rainy day now. Right? It's the rainy day. Unfortunately, we don't have, we've moved past using these keys. Well, we'll come back to that, and we will make sure not to save in this room. Even if we happen to die in the ensuing violence ahead, all the better. Right, so again, rainy day. We don't even have enough ammo. Right, so actually what we won't be doing is we won't be using the repair spade at all. We're going to use the fucking auto injectors. So we won't have to heal in the middle of this, because we'll automatically heal. And that should be good enough. All right. Dreamer is you, Goon. Please wake up. We miss you. Well, Sagasu, if you want to find me, as the song goes, journey to the dead of night, high on a hill. In El Dorado. Haha, songfic. Leave forever? It's not forever. But... well, you know what? We could use many things, but you know what? Let's give the submachine gun a try. It's time now. Very long hallway. Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All Gestalt workers succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on the walls and floors where they died. Soon, all the replicas will have lost their senses and turned into writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself, as I relived the same cycle over and over. Each time details changed, things twisted, added, removed. How long until it turns into nothing but noise? Now, see, once again, I have no idea what the fuck Adler is. Aside from a reference to the pallid mask. But I think that Adler, when he says I wear no mask, is entirely correct when he says that, because Adler seems to be an aberration of the dreams. He is not a distortion of anything else going around. He is a sentient dream person, from what I can understand. He is just somehow a conscious being within these dreams that has realized, wait, none of this makes any fucking sense. More so, added by the whole assumption of a biological infection that makes people break down into black shadows on the fucking floor. That's not fucking real. That's not possible. That can only be something that happens in a dream, right? A red dream. Yeah, this seems like some goddamn Azov cultist shit. I would agree. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. A young boy, a mobile suit, a ship. A man in a white mask. These are all memes. We keep seeing these memes. We keep seeing the Trojan horse. As an island beyond reach, memories of other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness, a promise. A promise. A search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise, as memories of a stranger rushed into my mind. I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Wait. Falk. Bitch, who the fuck are you? These are my memories. Who the hell are you? Get the hell out of my memories. That's my waifu. Stop! You must turn back. There's nothing for you here. Well, I know, but we're going to see the ending anyway. You've tried so many times, and you failed every time. Failure is a perception of... You know what I mean. A perception of time and space. A matter of perspective. I haven't failed. I've merely found a way that hasn't worked. Don't you see you're ruining everything? This is your final warning, Adler. And what are you gonna do, soy boy? Isn't this all just the entire plot of Year? Not necessarily. Adler is Moriarty in that Star Trek TNG episode. Possibly something like that. He appears to have become sentient when he is just an aberration of imagination. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Bitch, no they're not. Bitch, that's my waifu. You can't have her. I'm the insane one. I'm more insane than you. That means I'm more deserving. That woman changed me. Why did you return? It seemed like the right thing to do. There's nothing for you here, aside from shooting your sorry face. She'll never dance with us again. No matter what we do. Also, ladies and gentlemen, see if you can spot where this design came from. See if you can spot some inspirations, because I'm starting to see some things. Maybe I think I understand where the artists maybe have picked some things about the android's design. See if you can tell. She doesn't even want us anymore. Are you sure? Bulk. Both of us, we are incomplete. Speak for yourself, Anubis! Let us become whole again. But I don't want to play Zone of Enders! Spoiler alert, that's totally Anubis from Zone of Enders, and I think that's why the feet thing for the androids is designed the way that it is. It's the little spiky feet on the mecha designs from Zone of Enders. That's what I think. That's kind of inconsequential, but... Anyway, let's kill a boss. Alright, bitch, let's do it. Yoink. Pick up the spear. Also, strangely enough, this reminds me of, whatchamacallit? A rather old anime that I watched that I don't think is involved in this anyway, but something about stabbing an enemy that wields golden spears with their own golden spear in order to hurt them. Yeah, Space Adventure Cobra and the fight against Crystal Boy. I don't think that's within the bounds of what's going on here, but it just made me think. Anyway. Poke. I like to grab the spear. We have the auto injectors, we'll be fine. Also, funny enough, if you can lead the, she will actually hurt the replicants around her. And also, if you make the replicants walk into her, you will damage them. But anyway, also, additionally, one thing I wanted to check. No, huh? Alright. See how the diagnostic panel is moving around? It's kind of making a sort of a circular pattern here. I think this relates to the Infinity Puzzle, because the first time I played this boss fight, I had actually accidentally looked at the diagnostic panel, and the Infinity symbol was very large and very steady. So something you do in this room makes that pattern bigger. I have no fucking idea what it is, but I believe that the secret to potentially the 5th ending of this game relies on figuring out what the fuck makes the pattern bigger on the diagnostic panel, thereby unlocking the Infinity Door. I don't know what that is, I don't know how, but I'm damn certain it has something to do with this boss fight. I can't tell you how, though. People are gonna have to use their brains to figure this out. But anyway. On to that dramatic conclusion. I've got plenty of ammo, bitch! Also, there's the hunting rifle, which... Well, actually, we got plenty of rifle ammo, sadly. Well, before I crack you in the skull... well, you know what? We've got plenty of ammo. We'll be fine. See, there's even more over there. We'll be okay. Oof. Uh-oh. Ah! Yeah, those hurt now. Yep, the audio injectors are perfectly fine. Critical system failure? Like I give two flying fucks. No surrender. No retreats. Oh no, bullet hell. That was it for the submachine gun. It was nice while we knew her. Oh no. It's getting rather crowded in here. Wasted shot, but, well, we've got plenty more. I need my eyeballs to see, thank you. Also, 2 for 1. Holy shit. Blind collateral. Go Elster. Ow. I needed to back away from those. I have acquired the spear. All right, one more, bitch. Let's go. Ooh. Ah. How much ammo do I have? Oh, 2 shots left. Better make them count. Don't fuck up. Well, just enough. Just enough. Get out of my head, bitch. Violent scene missing. Oh, come on. You can give a little bit of bodily horror. I'm sure the artist draws very cute girls, but you might get a little squeamish with the whole horrifying gore thing. Everyone has their limits. However, I'm kind of a diseased person. I've seen Necronica. I've seen the edge of horror. Thus, I am not fazed by such things. So, ladies and gentlemen, what ending did we get? I played like an absolute murdering psychopath. I think I did Bob Cut Tomboys proud. Now we are one. Whatever that actually means, deciphering this ending is actually really, really hard. I've been waiting for this for a long time. By the way, to the people at Rose Engine, I like your use of Raindrop. However, unfortunately, because I am a person of my age, the song is owned by the Halo 3 Believe ad, and that's all I can think of when I hear this song. It lives rent-free in my mind. I am very sorry. It's kind of ruining the drama of the moment. I just thought I'd put that out there. It's rather nice, but it's kind of... It invokes some memories in some Western users that may be somewhat incompatible with your story here. However, I would say that the whole Believe ad with the whole diorama of action figures in Master Chief, you know, if you stared really hard at that, you could probably pick apart the conflict on Vinta out of that and make, you know, kind of replace Elster with Master Chief there if you really wanted to. It would be kind of a flattering comparison, though a little bit cringe. But if you wanted to, I suppose you can stare at that scene of war and then, you know, pick your imaginary space conflict out of it. Just saying. Moving on! You've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? Actually, yes, because we have to go back and get the secret ending. You've seen what happens. I have, but the audience hasn't. This world cannot take much more. This world can handle whatever the fuck I throw at it because it just throws so many damn things at me. I think it can take a bit of its own medicine. This may be our last chance. Doubt. Bracket X bracket doubt. You selfish monster. Thank you. Video game. Oh, you didn't just crash there, did you? Oh my god. You didn't just crash there, did you? You selfish monster. Yes! Let me see the rest of the fucking cutscene, Adler. Adler! Adler, let me out, you fuck! Boy, that's a problem. Oh no. Oh no. But that means we have to do all of that again! Ah! Adler, you fuck! Let me out! Adler, let me see my wife, you fucking soy boy! Adler found the one way to stop the loot. Yes, break reality. Crash the video game. He crashed this plane with this no survival. Yep. Wow. Fuck you, Adler. Ah. He crashes the video game. That's a rather unfortunate bug. Fucking oof. Sent directly to developers. He backtraced us through the internet and the dark web, and he destroyed the code. What a shame. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's broke. But now we have to go back and double... Oh, my goodness. Now we have to go back and do all of that again. Not just for the secret ending, but for the actual fucking ending. I don't know what's going on with the infinity puzzle. Just let me see what fucking ending I got so I can feel happy about maybe getting the good one. Or, well, air quotes, good ending. None of the endings are really all that good. Profile 3. Wait. Profile 3. Wait a moment. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, this is what we were on, but what the fuck? How far did we get set back? I guess reality couldn't take it again. Yeah, I guess so. Wow, fuck, he was right. Maybe we should have listened. Where the fuck are we? How many tarot cards do we have? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Christ, this is before we put the red disc in. Ah! They were right! You will regret this! We don't even have the fucking third key yet! Yeah, better save just in case Adler crashes the game with no survivors! You absolute bastard! Fuck you, Adler! Let's fucking take the fucking medical data and then we gotta go back over there and get all the fucking thing. God. Fuck this repetitious cycle and this fucking Mandelbrot of nightmares. Fuck you and your goddamn math, you bastard STEM student who wrote this game. Fix your code! This shit doesn't compile! Fucking well, I beat the game twice before. What's another fucking try at it, right? Well, we won't need to go into the room anyway, I guess. Oh, Lord in heaven, we don't even have the other key. Where's all the revolver? We don't even have it. Okay, well, now the violence has escalated. Shotgun, 6 round. Fantastic. Adler, you cocksucking piece of shit. The trifecta of Adler, Esther, Falk suggests that an ego, id-ego, super-ego setup, separate parts processing of Elster vying for control or attempting to repair her, or crashing the game with no survivors. It would appear so. I don't quite know, but once again, Adler says he wears no mask, and I'm taking that statement to heart. I don't think Adler is a stand-in for anything. I think Adler is just Adler, and he's a fucking asshole. God damn it, Adler. Well, at least we cleared most of this area. So, what we need to do is we need to get the rest of the tarot cards. Cock-sucking pieces of goddamn fucking shit. I swear to goddamn Christ, I'm gonna murder everyone on the planet. Oh wait, I already did, basically. I'm gonna murder them again. I'm gonna do it again. Cycle after cycle after cycle. What was it? The ID of this girl that no one can find, 560524. over here. Frequency. 240. Ding. Okay, so there's that. And now we're gonna remember to save before we fuck with the puzzle. And now we get to see Issa melt into pace again. See, she's fine. She got back up. I couldn't find her. You say that every... Issa? I look... Issa... She's not here anymore. Issa, come on, get it together. Don't... She's doing it again. I'm sorry. If you're sorry, you're gonna fix your shit. Hug the poor sad puddle. Yes, the poor sad puddle. Again, Issa is kind of, Issa's the one friendly face you see repeatedly in in a horror game. Though we do see some friendly faces around, but forgive. You're lucky you distantly remind me of Wendy Cooldown. You know that? Once again, it's mostly the knife. But she'll be fine. But she's the one friendly face you see in a horror game. You're supposed to like her because she's kind of nice and normal. Not a horrifying fucking monster. She's sort of an unintentional rock. Okay then, so there's that, and, well, we won't actually need to go up and do the tarot reading again, because you can do the puzzle without that, but what we're gonna remember to do is save right before we do the fucking puzzle. Because I didn't remember, I didn't fucking expect us not to be able to actually solve the puzzle. Okay, so that's all the keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, we need 5 and 6, which... Photo tank, lovers, moon. Okay, we didn't get star yet. Okay, that's what. Okay, well we need that. We need to go up and get star in order to actually access them. Right. We need to open the magpie box in order to actually get the key to get into the fucking photo store and actually get the last. Get the developer to get the last fucking key or the card. See. I would ignore getting the cards altogether, however, you need to get them in order to actually trigger the dial to actually, to fall from the rafters. Because grabbing this means the flesh grows and then knocks the dial to the floor. Okay, so, right, so it's... 10, right? Thank you. Also, additionally, once again, I believe that's a slow scan television transmission. Okay, so with all this added away, well, we can just proceed downstairs. It's not that big of a deal. We can take a shortcut, but fuck it. We'd have to go through the entire fucking thing anyway. Okay, so there's that. We've got star. We've got the key. All we need to do is go down to the photo store, develop the photo, access the post box, get sun, and we're done. Aside from needing to watch Issa dissolve into a fucking puddle, that's really the only thing we really needed to do. Not that hard to cement. Okay, store key, we need that. Star. I don't even think we need the shot. The thing is, I don't think we need the flashlight, but we'll keep the flashlight just in case it decides to fuck with us and throw us, give us an area that we can't get into. Well, I can't even go that way anyway. Again, I like this game, but fuck you, Adler. Cocksucking son of a bitch. Could not handle me shooting his wife. Well, fuck you, my waifu's more important. Don't care, go fuck yourself. There's that, and also, once again, now, that might be Lilith Ito, but the thing is, that might be, that may be Lilith Ito. We don't actually have any correlation between who is who, aside from Alina Sio, who is the blonde-haired girl. But you see, here's the thing. Erica, strangely, Erica on the photo upstairs, her other eye is obscured. Her left eye is obscured, right to us. However, in this picture, Lilith, as it were, is has her right eye obscured. So if you were to superimpose this over what we assume is her mother, you would actually probably get Erica's face. The problem is, what does that do for you? The question is, what does that do? The real million-dollar question is, for Erica is, where is Erica, and what value is there in finding her, aside from making Issa not dissolve into a puddle? Is there any value into figuring out where the fuck Erica went? Aside from our own catharsis, I don't know. It may be that she disappeared or ran away, or maybe she was disappeared by the state. Or that card is obviously the spy, and that spy mentions another person. Could Erica have run away with an Empire spy? Could that be what she did? I don't quite know. Okay, now that this is fucking done, we're gonna put all this shit into a box and we're gonna save. We're gonna save, then we're gonna have the save point once we murder once we murder Falk again, now that we know what we're doing. Goes in there. This goes in here. Flashlight is unnecessary. Auto injectors. Have that for our kill. Well, auto injectors here. Have that for our, our support for our killing rampage. As I would think, it's getting late. Sorry. Okay, so again, elephant gun, compact. Even though that was kind of. We really scratched the surface, but we could have grabbed ammo way earlier. Maybe what we'll do is start with the rifle, because there seems to be more nitro in the area than compact ammo. So what we'll do is we'll start emptying the rifle first, and then we'll switch to the compact. Fortunately, we need the extra inventory slot to actually be able to grab the spears. So we'll start with the fucking elephant gun. So we will start with the elephant gun, and we will go do the ending now. As we cannot solve the fucking puzzle without actually, without getting stuck in an area where we can't go back. So, here we have all the keys. We have everything we need for the secret ending, but let's see if we can get the normal fucking ending. Let's hope Adler doesn't crash the game again with no fucking survivors. We went back around a cycle, and now we're back here again. And now we're gonna totally win. We're gonna shut Adler up. Okay, so... Okay, Bunyan is... Okay, Rotfront is that. Bunyan is that. Lang is a crescent. Kitsa, I believe, is the opposite one. Right? No. Okay, so Rotfront open, Bunyan... Actually, no, it's the other way around. Bunyan's is the open, and Rotfront is obscured. Right? No? Shit. Or it was that. I've solved that by fucking random. But oh well. So now we tunnel into here and go about our fucking business. Now that we know literally everything about the situation. It's time to go home again. Yep, let's do this because we just went through all this stupid nonsense and we're not gonna fucking save here because we don't need to. No, because I don't have the pistol, even though having the pistol around would be prudent. What happened to all my shit? I just settled my inventory, and you just fucked it up again. God damn it. It's rifle ammo, compact ammo, and that should be it. One. Okay. Let's kill Folk again. Whoever the fuck she actually represents. Frankly, I see a startling resemblance between her and Ariane. However, the thing is, in that lineup of women, during that cutscene between, you know, all the women answering to... One woman answering to Sio Alina, which seems to note that Sio Alina is a different person. And then the name Ariane Young being said and them all turning towards them. Falk being the last one in the line of that women. Switching back to Elster, it would appear that Falk is on both sides, all the way at the end, but I'm not quite sure that last one is Falk. Otherwise, the laurel wreath would be clearly visible, as it is on the other side. Why obscure it if it's both people? I don't know. I don't quite know what that last person, who that last person is. But again, it may just be Falk, as this implies that Falk and her are fighting over the memories of Ariane. No, she's my girlfriend. Hold on, could you have that input frequencies on the desk radio that are too low for your implant? Yes. I think it's just cosmetic, really. It doesn't seem to be able to... You can't actually do anything with that radio. We'll look at it again before we input the secret ending, but you can't actually do anything with that radio. I think it's broadcasting at like 19 kilohertz, which we can't go lower than 50. It's time for us to become whole again. No, it's not. It's time for me to shoot you and get my fucking ending. Tell your boyfriend to go fucking... fuck himself, really. Just go fuck himself. Ah, damn it. I missed! However, that's acceptable, as there's plenty of nitro laying around. Oh god. Oh no. I didn't want to do that. That's all the inventory space. Ah! Whoops. Oh no. You can't drop items. That's a feature that's not in the game. You can't actually drop items. Not good. Well, I guess we're spraying all the ammo now. But here's the problem. You can't actually... I need the inventory space! You cannot drop items. It's rather awkward. I think there's ammo down the line, but that's really awkward. That's really fucking awkward. That pattern is still, not any bigger, but oh well. No, you fucking idiot! Drop, you drop! Drop! She's stuck in attack patterns. I hope she didn't heal too much. There you go. The next area should have more nitro and some compact ammo. I can hack it. That should be enough damage. However, she hasn't dropped her spears yet, which is a problem. Okay, how much ammo do I have? Wow, that's great. That's fantastic. Whoops. There's some more nitro. There's this. Give me this. Got the spear. That's good. Compact. Good. Fantastic. Also a lot of compact. Holy shit. What do you mean not enough fucking space? Carry all that shit. Do me a favor and get rid of your fucking subordinates too. Yes, please eat them. There's that. Doink. Was that one of the auto injectors going? Actually, I'm out of auto injectors. Better watch out for that now. I have used all the emergency drugs. Better actually be careful now. Holy shit, really? You're already out of ammo? That's gonna be a problem. Well, I hope 4 rounds is gonna be enough. Drop your fucking spear. 'Cause the thing is, it doesn't matter if she drops unless she drops her fucking spear. There it is. Oh, don't stand near it! Uh-oh. Ah! 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 Uh-oh. That's not good. I only have 2 rounds left, and I can't fucking see! Oh. Whew. Got a little close there. Vision got a little blurry, but still managed to jam it in. Just like an Aria. Okay, so now can we get that ending? Maybe if we click through the cutscene real quick, Adler won't crash the video game. Great job, boss. Thank you. That was a little close. I expected the auto injectors to last a little longer than that, but I guess not. Oh well. The medication heals the wounds after all. Eh. Whatever that means. I've been waiting a long time for this. I've been waiting a loading screen for this. I had to go back and do the whole thing again because of your fucking incompetence. God damn it. Let's go. Come on. I love this game, but Jesus fucking Christ. You've returned. Yes! Are you really willing to go? Yes! You've seen what happened. No, we haven't, because you fucking screwed with us. This world cannot take much more. Yeah, because you're screwing with it. Stop screwing with it. This may be our last check. Get out of the way, Adler. Oh, thank God. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. I don't care. Ah! Duh! That fucking knife to the eye, that was him trying to crash the game. Again. That's what happened. Last cycle, he hit us in the eye and it actually fucking worked, but joke's on you. I get back up and do it again. You'll destroy everything. I don't give a shit! Fucking Adler, fucking god, fucking piece of shit, fucking stupid dream, distorting world, don't even know it's fucking real or not, just want to hold hands with a cute goddamn girl. I don't even know if she likes me anymore. I haven't seen her in God knows how long. Fucking just... Can this just be simple again? Good lord. I liked it better when I didn't have self-awareness. I mean, the sex was fantastic, but maybe the self-awareness that came from it was probably too much. It was too much. Can I just be a simple robot that does things? Also, it's funny, because we haven't actually gotten the readout for it. What Elster units are good for is long-range, sabotage, long-range combat engineering and sabotage, without support. So basically what what the system says is, you are a survival horror protagonist. It's good to know you're exactly where you ought to be. Again, I'm rather sad we didn't find that fucking readout somewhere. I must have missed it. Penrose briefing, phase 2. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of the mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should have become fully acclimated to your new life aboard your ship. As you approach the Oort Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of line. Right, so we've read that one, and also we were supposed to get the updated mission parameters, as Ariane said, we were 3,000 cycles into the mission. So, what happened to the where's the updated mission parameters? Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotfront, of school, of the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Who is Alina Sio? Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be myself and do what I want. I can finally be happy and fuck the android, disregarding all protocol and safety measures. Yes. Free! But also, again, this brings up the question. Ariane saw the image of Alina Sio. Does that mean the Alina Sio that we saw is some kind of fucking persona by Ariane, or was Alina Sio actually a real person that we knew at some point? Question mark. I can do anything, fuck the android. Go anywhere to fuck the android. Penrose briefing, phase 3. Ah, yes! The updated parameters. Right, so let's dig in here. What's going on here? So what were our orders at 3,000 cycles? Start of decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. End of replica unit lifetime. End of service life. And approaching end of service life, being shoved further into mental degradation by Ariane Young, literally doing everything she wasn't supposed to. Ariane Young being a psyker. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others may be successful where you have failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. So we're going to be ordered back, right? Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak into the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supply. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. Thank you for your sacrifice. Please prepare for a dignified death. End of line. They left us to die. They fired us out of the solar system, and they left us to die. Fuck you, government. Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the block warp protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've run away from from the world together. Right, No wonder she said fuck it and slept with the android. No, Dancing Fool, she said fuck it and slept with the android before they knew any of that. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she was quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone to talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. So long since I've felt another person. Ariane Young says from the darkness of her quarters, wearing a fucking nightgown. At Elster, you know, while she makes googly eyes at the android, while the android just sits there, maybe forming a blush and asking, what's going on? Maybe there's some scented candles lit in the background. Again, Deku, if you happen to be here right now, everyone's drawing badass Elster art. I think we need to capitalize on, shy Elster being bullied into, verboten activities. I never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here. Always. Always. Nothing ever changes. See where the whole romantic thing came in and how she's projecting on the fucking android girl? This is how we fuck the android girl. See how this is all working out? It makes perfect sense, but Jesus fucking Christ, hurry up. Another unfinished painting. There was never enough time. Understandable. There's never enough time to finish your artwork. I totally get that. That, again, everything is starting to make sense here. The whole sexual repression and the projecting on a robot and wanting to fuck the robot, the not finishing creative work. Yeah. Not enough sex, being unable to finish creative work. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Oh boy. Well, I know that sound. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother, like back then. The numbers were on. And mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was the book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. Bum bum bum. When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside the ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do here, including fucking the android. I'm bored! I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's a fog inside my head. And whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe the fresh air. I want to feel the wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here, getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? I feel like I'm just slowly dying. Ariane, that might be the radiation poisoning leaking through the very cheaply designed and faulty reactor unit. You might be dying slowly of radiation poisoning. The reactor's cooling system, it's leaking irradiated coolant everywhere. I tried my best to patch it up, but we eventually ran out of spare parts. Oh, so now I'm trying to remember. Now I'm remembering things. That's great. Yeah, But don't worry. 3.16 Ronkin. Not great, not terrible. 3.6 Ronkin. Not great, not terrible. Cycle 5 blankety blank 9. So they went from 3,000 cycles to surviving an extra 2,000 cycles after they had been given the order. Tough luck. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're fired. Please never come back. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. Cycle blankety blank blank blank. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. Please just make it stop. Please. Oh. Well, it's me again. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. I had to end it this way. It had to end this way. Unfortunately, even the replica unit apparently died of radiation poisoning. Or is this a hallucination too? But, now once again, onto the cryopod. This is the end, my friends, but which ending did we get? It's time. It's time! Bang. This is all that's left. It's time to reset the twisted game to 0. Go home. Launch V2. Oh! Oh no! Oh. Ooh. Though it's important that we see this. Ladies and gentlemen, we managed to get the worst ending possible. That's the bitch out ending, even though we totally didn't bitch out. I'm not, again, it's mathematically determined by some fucking formula. That's the leave ending, wherein Elster says, fuck all of this, walks out of the ship into what I believe is actually the real landscape of where the fuck Penrose is. This is important because I believe that this is the only ending where you see actually what's outside. So, it's actually somewhat important that we see that. However, remember, that is the horror of one of the actual endings. Spoiler alert, the other endings aren't, they're not very, none of them are really happy. Except one. But, again, don't fret, but now I can say I've seen all the endings and I don't need to replay the game again, aside from figuring out what the fuck the infinity puzzle is. However, yeah, that's the end of Signalis. That is actually the worst ending that you could actually get. I actually got, apparently, the hardest to get ending on my first playthrough, and that's the Promise ending, which, well, you can go try to figure that one out yourself if you want to. The other ending is called Memory. However, because we did all of that work, now we can also go back and get what is apparently, according to, well, which from all we can see, the best ending possible. So now you know the stakes! So what did we do? We left our... Since that was apparently real, we, whatever promise that there was just, too much for the dying, mentally unstable android to actually, go through with. And, so, she left Ariane, presumably in the cryopod, for all eternity. And then proceeded to walk out of the ship and then fall asleep, though most people assume that she also died there, which, well, that's grim, isn't it? But so that's the ending where we say, fuck this psycho shit, and leave the woman to her fate. Which is to dream forever, slowly, until, slowly, turning over dreams and memories until there is literally nothing left in that tape deck. And she is just in an endless blank space of noise. Not a great ending! But again, since we have all of the keys, we could write this problem. Don't you worry. You feel bad? Don't worry. We can fix that. But again, this is all the people that help with this game. But if you were paying attention to the first part of the credits, you'd see that it was made predominantly by 2 people. But, boy, that's funny. I guess we dawdled too long. I don't know. Again, it's mathematically determined what ending you get via some formula that people barely kind of understand. It's something between time and damage taken and, enemies killed, points between save points, maybe some other hidden stats as well. We don't quite know. Kills are also part of it as well. Burning enemies is also part of it. Well, we burned as many fucking enemies as we possibly could. So it's some strange mathematical formula that determines what ending you've got. I know this song. Did it say what it was? There is a section for all of these songs, as well as crediting Lovecraft and the author of Resident of Carcosa, and then also The King in Yellow. The intention of the devs is the desert that the running away ending shows is their homeworld in the distant future after an apocalypse that killed all life in the solar system. Okay, so what that is from what we can tell, Vinta, I suppose, because that would be Ariane's homeworld. And apparently Vinta is the, well, also there you get, there's your song, so you can pick which one. Run the names. Okay, so Diabeto, where'd you get all this information? I don't know quite, and how does that line up with anything else? How would somebody fired out of the solar system perceive the apocalypse of the solar system that they have left? Again, which way is up, Batman? And yeah, we got the leave ending, which again is bad, 9 hours. Some people were thinking that 9 hours is, 10 hours is the time, the kickoff time between one of the other 2 endings, but I got leave randomly, so that's strange. We also didn't die multiple times, so maybe that has something to, we didn't die at all. We did everything we possibly could. We also murdered shit, so I don't quite know how that works out. Wait, did the 2 of them go back the long way? Well, it could have been possible for Elster to turn the ship around. Well, Ariane would survive because she's in cryosleep. She'd survive forever. But then, well, yeah, she would just crash onto the surface of the planet, and then, well, she's probably hundreds, possibly, decades, hundreds of years out of date, unless she had been sleeping the entire time. Alrighty, boss. It's late. I need to go. Have fun and enjoy, folks. Well, you're about to miss the best ending there, sir. So, yeah, you might want to hold on for a second. It's only going to take me a second to get to it, because we saved right before we do it. So, stranger, sir, thank you for the $250 earlier, but, well, mind sitting around for a second here? Because that's a rather terrible note to end on. We left our lover for dead. No! No. The ship was still in the gravity well of the star, so after 100,000 years, they fell back into the inner solar system. Huh. That's not articulated at all. But while that is depressing, I can fix this. Why? Because we have all the keys, quite literally. And where we're going, we don't need anything but those keys. Right? Stranger, thank you. I'll make it quick. Because it is, really. Right, so, we have the 3 keys. The key of love, the key of sacrifice, and the key of eternity. I guess we didn't die enough. I guess we were just so super pro that the game thinks that we were bitching out and weren't risking our lives. But no, I just played the game enough so I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't quite know how we managed to get that ending, but again, it's mathematically determined via stats that the game obviously doesn't tell you. So, let's see here. Bunyan. Scored. Rot Front. Lang, again, the Crescent. Right. Kitsa. Vinta. Hema. I think. Right, it's Kitsa and. Or maybe Hamon. This direction. And then Vinta. Right, there we go. Again, I don't quite remember it, but there it is. It's not articulated, but it's according to one of the devs I talked with on stream, which is, probably shouldn't be talking about that shit, because it's nice to actually be able to, again, if they wanted to articulate any of this, it'd probably be good to articulate it in the game, because, again, it makes you think, but however, if you're going to say something for certain, if you intend something, you should either A, have it in the game, or B, shut your mouth. Because thinking is, rather, making the audience think is rather intriguing, don't you think? But, right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the worst possible ending, where we apparently sat for 100,000 years in a derelict ship, and then once we finally crash-landed again, apparently on Vinta, we left our lover for dead, and, walked out about 10 feet and then dropped dead. That is a rather depressing ending, but what if we kept our promise? Our real promise, It was something that was going to be better explained in the content that cut. Oh. Well, I'd like to see all that cut content, but use the key of eternity. Key of eternity. The key of love. The key of sacrifice. But now we have this big vault with a number key. Well, yeah, we got keys, but we didn't get a key code. So what's the code, Phonto? Well, you remember that number broadcast at the beginning of the game? That really long one that's like 20 digits? That I made the joke of, I hope they don't expect us to remember that? Well, that's the key code. But, for our convenience, I've written it down. So, in the interest of keeping our promise, our real promise, though, well, I'll save my words for afterwards, but our real promise was to save us both, wouldn't it? I would, Ariane would go into cryo sleep, and Elster would find some way to save them both, somehow. Well, we didn't keep that promise in the ending that we got, but, well, you know I'm all about breaking cycles and changing things, right? So here's one more change. 3, 9, 4, 8, 6, 6, 0, 1, 7, 0, 2, 4, 3, 2, 6, 0, 1, 0, 6, 4. Enter. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you want your happy ending? Here you go. Plant. White lilies. Pick up the flower? Yes. You know, getting that happy ending should always take quite a bit of effort for it to feel right. Right? But sometimes hard work itself doesn't pay off. And sometimes you need a bit of help. From external sources. Behold! She is healed! And probably immortal thanks to an alien artifact. That's what that ending is telling me. Congratulations, we saved the waifu. Done, finished. Cycle broken, finished. We were alone on a red planet, but the waifu is immortal, so am I, we'll be okay. What about that cosmic horror in the eye? That cosmic horror eyeball in the sky? I don't quite know, but that's apparently what's been watching us the entire time through the security cameras, I think. We've been observed by aliens as we slammed into this planet. Evidently! That's what I think about this ending, which it's, well, we're alive. I guess we'll, figure something out from here. Maybe those aliens have, you know, some, maybe they want some words. White lilies are meant to be symbols of purity and rebirth, which is probably exactly what we just saw. We have cured her. I have prayed the radiation and the cancer away. And thus the waifu is healed and likely immortal again, thanks to the magic cube. This is kind of a strange ending. It feels almost like a joke ending to me, honestly. It doesn't quite sit well, but there's your fucking happy ending, where the cute girls hold hands happily ever after. And they danced! Screen fades to black. See you next time. Monolith! Monolith! Monolith give glowing fucking glowing blue square. It probably sees you two as pets like a goldfish. Most likely. It's probably not entirely benevolent, but you know what? We entertain the cosmic gods with our really ridiculous follies. And they see Ariana's a psyker who can speak the warp, so that's probably interesting in some capacity. Yeah, we're probably gonna live the rest of our lives as some kind of alien sort of pets, but well, I suppose this won't, you know, Ariane would know that Elster looks probably pretty good in a leash. But there's your happy ending where everything's totally fine. That leave ending, that was depressing. Yeah, we fixed it real quick. Just why? Cause I played the game twice before, and I've actually gotten all the endings now. That was actually kind of a surprise, but I got all the endings now, so I don't need to replay the game ever again unless we try and figure out what the fuck the infinity puzzle is. I don't know what it is, but I have a feeling that it has something to do with the Falk boss fight. Doing something I have absolutely no idea what it is, but it's probably something in that stage via some means. It might be something that is also determined by external factors, maybe by something you do, a puzzle that builds through the entire game. I don't know, but I know something happens in that room. Would that not make 4 endings? Yes, so 3 normal endings and then this ending. So I think there might be a 5th ending that we haven't found yet. However, I have no idea how to get to it, but that is the game. That is Signalis. It is a very nice game, and I'd like to see what this developer can still do here. However, judging by this game taking, being starting development in 2014 and only coming out now, I don't think we're going to see anything very rapidly from this developer anytime soon, because they seem to be a very slow working pair. And it is made by 2 people, but I hope the success finds them well and pushes them towards grander things. This is a very nice piece of fiction, and a very interesting, well-thought-out piece of work that could use a little bit more polish on it. Maybe some of that content that explains some things more would, maybe we'll find, maybe they'll find the time and the budget for a remaster sometime. The director's cut, definitive edition, You know, the Lone Survivor has the Super Lone Survivor now, right? After fucking years of that Flash game, being in existence. Apparently, COVID made the man think, wow, this may be my magnum opus. And now that has a director's cut remaster as well. So, perhaps Signalis could use the same. And, I'd vote for it. I'd pay an extra couple of bucks for that one. I think a lot of people also probably would, and also a lot of people would be, it'd be a good thing for other people to experience this wonderful little game here. Even though I think some parts are a little bit too head bursting, and some parts that I think are a little bit too creepy. They're too doing it just for the sake of doing it. However, I like it. And as you can see, I've become quite skilled at it. So skilled that the game thinks I'm bitching out. But I'm not! I'm just good, I swear. Also, Adler tried to kill me by crashing the game once. Maybe that changed the ending, the fucker. Right, well, so now what? Now I go to fuck to bed because it's 11 o'clock and we're done. But that is Signalis, ladies and gentlemen. It is available on Steam now for $20. There are 2 other endings that you could have seen. If you want to play the game yourself, I would recommend that you do so. Now, unfortunately, I've spoiled a lot of things, but I hope you enjoyed my jokes. The developers could use the support as well, and, maybe we'll see an extended cut later on down the line, perhaps. If if this developer decides to do anything else, I would be rather intrigued. They apparently have built themselves a custom engine to do all of this, and I believe this art style, for 3D models and also the artist's art style in terms of animation and stills works. It's a very nice aesthetic that I'd love to see more of in perhaps a different game with a different setting and something maybe a different genre or maybe just another horror game. I have my own ideas for what I'd actually use. I'd actually do with this tool set had I have all the power and money in the world to make a PS2 game, make a PS1 game in 2022. Joke, it'd probably be based more than not on Necronica, but it wouldn't be the same thing. You know me. Would I make something in my Servant and Vosh setting for this game? I'd attempt to, or maybe make something different. Maybe something a little bit more violent, yes, but maybe a little bit more fun too. Maybe a bit more gallows humor in there. See, I'm in the Servant and Vosh writing, I'm very serious about the whole affair because I want to legitimize using Necronica because you kind of need to legitimize using Necronica, holy fucking shit. But hey, I might be the best salesman the game ever had. But I do have maybe from an encounter with some other people and their sense of humor, maybe with it having an effect on me, more. Not that I shouldn't state it, but I can't overstate how much of an effect it would. Maybe a bit of dark comedy would be fun too, wouldn't it? The bot comes in the last moment of the stream. But that's just my musing about this. I'm gonna work on that book. Then we'll worry about Phontomen writes book Necronica in his own spin and has fun with that. And perhaps, maybe one day, I will see these people that have left such an impact on me again, and perhaps we will bang something together. I think it would be good. If we solved our grievances, that is, but we'll see how that one goes. But, like I said, getting the things that you want out of life requires a bit of work, but sometimes hard work doesn't exactly pay off the way that you want it to. So sometimes you might need some help from an external source, right? Works for the Android girls, might work for me, but we'll see exactly where that external source comes from that, kind of maybe starts to write things. And then maybe, talk riff time. Maybe, possibly, I can make the thing that I always wanted to make since the beginning. But anyway, enough rambling by me. That's it. We're done. It's over. Again, I can't recommend this game highly enough. I want more. I want more, even though I know it's not going to be coming anytime soon. It is nice. Also, if you now stare at the symbol, you see the giant, you see the magic square cube, and that's been haunting us the entire time. Again, the symbolism for this, I have no idea, but I can pretty clearly see that the ending is we found a magic alien cube, and we healed our lover, and everything's fine now. Hooray! So, there's your happy ending, even though it doesn't really It feels odd. I don't know, maybe because I'm just a jaded fucker. I don't know, but it feels odd. But again, can't recommend this game enough. Play it if you feel like it. The developers could certainly use the support. It's literally 2 people. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your host, Phontomen. That has been Signalis. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. Good night. I will see you next time. Yeah, I've been doing that outro for years, and sometimes I find myself stumbling over myself. But good night, folks. Remember, stay away from the King in Yellow. Unless you need a couple of weird ideas, then you might be able to use it.